0 seconds. Surprise. Exactly. I feel look, okay. I figured I would be exactly on time one time in my life. I figured I should one time be exactly on time for a stream. Exactly when I said I was supposed to be there. So I looked up at like 10:45 and I was like, I could start working on something else, or I could just wait 15 minutes. I got plenty of things on my to-do list, but I was like, all right, I could just wait a little bit, and then it would be like, I would be on time. I'll be exactly on time. It is history. You witnessed history today. That's what happened. Goose, thank you for the 10 months. Doc, thank you so much for the prime. Ken Opplinger, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate you. Bus Bettis, thank you for the 2 months. All good cats, I appreciate the 30 months. Evelyn Pog, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for the prime 6 minutes ago. As an Australian who's seen a lot of Irankunda play, he's going to be a superstar. Bayern got the steal of the century for $3 million. Yes. So, what did I put in the title? LOL Liverpool. Liverpool gets the LOL of the day, mainly for the press conference. There's not a ton of shame in losing to a team from Ligue 1. Obviously, Liverpool should be winning that game, but they didn't, right? But making a notoriously ornery press conference individual like Jurgen Klopp do his press conference sitting next to an incredibly large group. I don't know how large they were, but they were loud. A significant group of Toulouse fans who were just singing. That's cinema. That is cinema. That is cinema. Brian, thank you for the 8 months. On the tier 2, dude. Hello. Poke, thank you for the 13 months. Great content as always. I appreciate it. Defta, thank you for the 9 months. And Zhu, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate you guys being a part of the Hammers and supporting the channel. But yeah, Liverpool lost. I felt bad for my boy Jarrell Quansah not getting credit for the goal at the end, but here's the important distinction, right? If we're lolling United yesterday and Liverpool today, Liverpool's still fine. Liverpool is still top of their group. They will very likely win their group, even though they lost the match to Toulouse. Toulouse needed that a lot more than Liverpool did, if we're being honest. Barton, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 8 months. The big news for me today, if you're talking about the future of the game, is Bayern. Because Bayern are one of those clubs, and I think I tweeted this. Bayern are one of those clubs that it feels like they're playing Football Manager in real life. Because Real Madrid is famous for looking at Alphonso Davies, and even though they thought he was good, they went, we're not going to sign him because world-class players don't come from Canada. And then a Champions League and a bunch of Bundesligas later, I guess they do. Listen, Laos, thank you for the prime. Dabina, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes. I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord. Coop Salea, thank you for the 17 months. Yeah, 5 ads right after I cheer. Buds, I'm sorry. And you can't even hear this. Somebody remind Buds they're awesome whenever they come back. Faisal, thank you for the prime. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. That's true, by the way. Bayern did not sign Alphonso Davies because they did not think world-class players could come from Canada. Holzetto, thank you for the tier 1, dude. I appreciate it. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Bayern then went, I don't know. He looks pretty freaking good to us. Spent $13 million, and now they could turn around and sell Alphonso Davies for 5 times that without even breathing. Chef, thank you for the gifted sub to Budza. Hey, no more ads. Check that out. Chef, thanks for the kindness. Budza, enjoy the bacon and the emotes. Fair opinion. I mean, look, Johan, I don't think you should scout that way, though. If you're looking at a player and you're looking at him and you're like, he looks good, like, then sign the player, right? I mean, the MLS is a very you're not going to have to pay more than $20 million for anybody coming out of the MLS. So if you think that there is a great player in there, and there are great players in there, you know, I was just joking. Okay, Johan, you got me all wound up. You got me all hot and bothered. Johan, I was standing at the edge of the diving board. I put my hands like this. Right, I was about to dive into the deep end. Lanny, thank you for the gifted sub to Desolate Creator. Lanny, thanks for gifting a sub and making somebody's day. No Batty, thank you for the prime. I appreciate the 16 months. Ja, thank you for gifting a sub, Ja. We got a lot of anime wows today. If you got a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you. Kane, you're the lucky one with the bacon. Mike Amito, thank you so much for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money, because that's a good thing for society. Desengano, thank you for 25 months, man. You've been around a while now. Smokey, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. Flow Feast just gifted a sub to Austin Manor. Okay. You got a lot of gifted subs flying around. No, but Bayern's done it again. The point I'm making is that Bayern has done it again. They've done it again. Because they've gone to Australia, an area which has never produced a world-class playmaker before. Right? I love Tim Cahill, but that dude was an advanced forward at best, right? And he's a lord of the game. But he was an advanced, Australia has never produced a kind of world-class playmaker. And in walks Nestori Irankunda, right? Who's 17. He's got a right foot like a tractor engine. He's super creative. Harry Kewell. Oh, God. Is this one of those people that I'm just not going to... I know the name Harry Kewell. Is this one of those people that I'm just not going to know because I was too young when he was playing? Yep. Okay, he played 5 years at Liverpool. So the first FIFA I owned was FIFA 08. Anything before 2008, there are gaps in my footballing memory. So I know that Australia was not a team that had made the World Cup until, like, the turn of the century, and then they basically made everyone since. So I know that he played for Liverpool and Leeds. Yeah, but that was when Leeds were good. I see that. This was in the... should we have spent some of that money? Maybe not, but we lived the dream. This was that era. You know this... How many... he only had 58 caps. Harry Kewell only had 58 caps. $58 caps. He was injury prone. Okay. He was injury prone. He was PFA Young Player of the Year in 2000. That's probably the best Australian player of all time if he won that. And he is regarded by the media, and quote, as Australia's finest soccer export. He was named Australia's greatest ever soccer player by fans in 2012. Okay, fair. Outside of Harry Kewell, I'll amend my statement. Outside of Harry Kewell, Australia has not really exported. Also, when did Harry... Hold on. Important part of this story. So he moved to Leeds United at 19. He moved to Leeds at 15 years old. All right, that counts. That totally counts. That's like Christian Pulisic type age to be moving and making it happen. If you're just showing up, I already mentioned Cahill. And no, Mark Viduka is not better than Tim Cahill. Back to the story. Okay. Nestori Irankunda, playing in Australia, 17 years old, an Aussie kid. Harry Suter, just leave, honestly. I love Harry Suter as much as the next guy. But Australia is not a place that, outside of Harry Kewell, produces world-class playmaking type players. Like explosive playmaking type players. And so, Bayern seems to be the team that is very willing to go, actually, yeah, we'll sign him. They did the same thing with Alphonso Davies. I honestly think this one's going to work out even better. Because Nestori Irankunda is special gravy, man. He is special gravy. He's like special family recipe gravy. I'm not, dude, Daniel Arzani. Look, I got no problem with Daniel Arzani, but I had a bunch of people tell me Daniel Arzani was going to be freaking amazing. All right? He was the youngest player at the 2018 World Cup. Daniel Arzani. And then he did, like, he's had a much better career than I did, right? By, like, miles, right? Zoltar, thank you for the 6 months. Nico, thank you for the tier 1. I love the Australian national team. I think its vibes are immaculate. I think it does things, it outkicks its coverage, which is an American phrase. It outplays its talent consistently. Nestori Irankunda, there has never been a player like that from Australia. Bayern have identified it. I'm telling you, this kid is special. Okay, you know what he looks like is Alphonso Davies playing in the MLS. That's what he looks like. And you know what they're signing him for? Did you see it? Did you see what they're signing Nestori Irankunda for? $3 million, bro. For a club like Bayern, that's like a bag of peanuts, dude. For Bayern, I did not know Mark Viduka and Luka Modric are cousins. That's actually very interesting if that's true. That's a couple of kangaroos and a Bowie knife in Australia. That's what we say down under. That's Kane's hotel money. Yeah, it's $3 million plus add-ons. Now, I said, look, the only way that is a fair sale is if Adelaide is getting a 50% sell-on, which obviously Bayern wouldn't agree to that. That and a Crocodile Dundee DVD. Oh, it's so true. But it's an incredible deal. Nate, thank you for the tier 1. Like, think about it. Alphonso Davies was a steal. He was $13 million. He was 13. Nestori Irankunda's a forward, and he's 3? That's the thing, though. Like, it's not random. Like, if you were a club, just call me. I mean, all my knowledge about these Wonder Kids comes off Football Manager. Then I watch them after we find them on Football Manager. But there's, like, no risk in signing the guy for $3 million. Manchester United looked at Moises. I said we talked about this yesterday. Manchester United looked at Moises Caicedo and went, $5 million for a dude in the Ecuadorian league. Bro, you're going to go pay like $50 million for Jorginho. How much did you pay for Casemiro? The dude's 87 years old. I mean, look, Casemiro's still really good, but he's not going to be there for a long time. Oh. No, Nestori Irankunda's ball striking is insane. I want to see if I can find like a couple bangers. Let's go to Nestori Irankunda. Let's see if I can show you what I'm talking about. I look like this dude crushes the ball. Oh, well, nope. He crushes the ball. All right, this is what BR tweeted out. Bleacher Report. Right foot like a tractor engine. You can't even see the ball. It's moving so fast. You know, he looks like a $100 million player, right? Like if this guy, obviously the level of the Australian league is not, super high. I'd say it's probably right below the MLS. I'm sure there's certain teams in the Australian league that could beat MLS teams. I think that's kind of a pointless argument at a certain point. But if you're 17 years old and you're already shredding full-grown adults in like an actually competitive league like that, are you worth more than $3 million? Yeah. Australia is I know. Yeah, of course, Australia's league is professional. Australia's league is very professional. Rooney Bargi's new club. Yeah, I would Brighton probably, honestly. Like, let's be honest with ourselves. Who's going to buy Rooney Bargi? Like, Brighton, Lille would buy Rooney Bargi. Borussia Dortmund would buy Rooney Bargi. Leipzig or Salzburg would buy Rooney Bargi. None of the Italian teams have enough money. They can't even buy their own players. Chelsea would only buy him if he was more expensive. I honestly think he's too cheap for Chelsea. Ajax is discombobulated, so they probably wouldn't do it right now. Chelsea would be like, we'll offer you 60 million. And they're like, do you guys realize we're Kobanov, right? And they'll be like, yeah, we'll give you 60 million. Reminded me of Mudryk without the risk. Yeah, honestly, Irankunda's mixtape looks pretty similar to Mikhailo Mudryk's. It looks very similar. Yeah, Rooney Bargi would probably cost like, what, 10, 15? What could Kobanov demand for a player, do you think, in the Danish league? Is there any like how much when Rasmus Haaland moved to Italy, how much did they pay? Like 15, 20? He probably has a release clause. I don't know. He's only 17. If he was 19, I'm sure he would. He has a release clause at 10 million pounds. Dude, activated yesterday. This is what everybody's overcomplicating all this nonsense, right? Playing Football Manager in real life is a good thing. He moved away. Haaland came from Austria? Rasmus Haaland? I had no idea he'd played for so many teams. I first heard about him in Italy, so I didn't know that he'd been in Austria. Rasmus Haaland. So 2025 is probably the max, but if he has a release clause of 10 million pounds, then he has a release clause of 10 million pounds. Danish league's always taking straight. I'm not trying to hand the Danish league strays. I'm legitimately asking, like, how much could a top Danish league team in Copenhagen ask for a player? No, if I'm sitting there and I'm like, Nottingham Forest, why don't you do that? What about African League news? I don't know. I just don't learn. I don't know a lot of African League news. I'm literally scrolling our soccer right now. You hear the James Maddison news, though? So that's Nestori Irankunda. We're excited about him. He's a Football Manager child, and we hope he does well. Liverpool losing is funny because Liverpool's golden age was very brief. But James Maddison, I literally yesterday, he got called up to the English team, and I was like, oh, he must be fine. And then all of a sudden, Ange Postecoglou sits down and goes, yeah, Maddison's not going to play until like February. So why is Ange finished? Because Nicky Van de Ven and James Maddison are out until the new year. I don't know. I was optimistic they could hang on, but without both of those guys, I'm not. Like, hang on to being in the top of the league. Van de Ven and James Maddison? That's tough. And, of course, Romero with the red card misses 3 games. And, oh, God, the other guy. Who had that stupid slide tackle on, I think it was Bruno. After making a really good play to break up a 2-on-1. Or like a 3-on-2 or whatever it was. Whatever his name was. Udogie. Destiny Udogie is now out for 3 as well. Because of the red card. So, like, Richarlison's out, but let's be honest. Outside of some excellently memeable celebrations, what are we missing there? Because he's been very inconsistent. So, why is Udogie out for 1? Oh, 2 yellows. You're so right. It was 2 yellows. Hey, I thought Bruno. I don't hate Bruno as much as most people do. So if you're hitting me with the Bruno lol. Yeah, the joys of following Spurs. Hey, but you're in the right direction. Your team is playing the right way. You know, Thank you for reminding. Yes, Destiny Udogie is out for 1 game. So you got no Romero for 3 Premier League matches. And then you've got Vandeven's out and James Madison's out until even more into the new year. Bruno's an egotistical jerk. No, dude, I think he's just Portuguese, honestly. Like, and there are Portuguese people in the chat. And I think there's a certain way that you're like, you know, it's the kind of Brazilian way to play the game, right? It's also taught in Portugal where you're just like, you're more animated. Like, and that clashes with the mindset of the way you play in England, which is like stone-faced and like strong challenges and don't be fancy and you know, like it just clashes. I don't think Bruno's like a jerk. I think he just grew up playing the sport in a different culture where you try and flop and draw every call and you're very animated, right? And you're very like there's a ton of flair to everything, right? And I mean, that's kind of what I love about the sport is that if you grow up playing it in one place and you grow up playing it in another place, you grow up in a completely different sporting culture. Yeah. I don't think that Bruno Fernandes is like a huge egotistical jerk. I do think that he is in a really difficult situation because everybody at Manchester United is in a really difficult, like really, really difficult situation. Manchester United is just in a difficult situation, but we spent enough time yesterday just absolutely slating them. So what other Reddit should I look at, chat? What other, you guys are saying that I was on our soccer. I'm an R circle jerk, which is funny. Dude, look at this, by the way, the total purchase value of every team in the Champions League. Look who's second to last. I'll give you a second. I'll zoom in. Look who's second. Look who's the second cheapest squad in all of the Champions League. Most expensive, Manchester United. Ooh. Oh. r/the Old Zealand. I know. Dude, I might start looking at that on stream more in the future. Oh, that sucks. Copenhagen's a good team. I know. I was like, if Rooney Bargy could be sold for that alone, probably. Shout out to Union Berlin for being a Big 5 league team that managed to make it with a squad value of only 45 million. I love Union Berlin. That story is so awesome. They're so hard not to root for. Obviously, they're struggling a lot in the group stage, but just like, the fact that they're there and having a good time. Real Madrid at 573. I don't believe it. Copenhagen's still worth 3 times the next most valuable Danish team. Yeah, it's a 1-team league, dude. I mean, it's not a 1-team, but it is a 1-team league. So I distracted from the question, but like, what are the best Reddits besides r/the Old Zealand? We usually look at that for the memes once a month, but we could turn that into something where we just crack that open at the beginning of every stream and talk about what you guys post in there. I feel like that might be something we do in the future. Our championship. All right, I've never been there. Our championship. I mean, what is this just literally about the championship or like what is this? Oh, that's just EFL. Well, I don't want just EFL. What is this? Works with every kind of light create. Oh, that's an Adobe promotion. I was curious. I'm like, what does this have to do with r/championship? Plymouth Argyle saved my cat. Oh, this is banger stuff, dude. Champions Prediction League. The r/the other 14. Oh boy. You guys get me banned for making me open something that I shouldn't open. The other 14. What is this? All-time English First Division table. Sunderland's 10th. Sunderland! I don't get it, dude. Where's Brighton? I don't understand. Where's Brighton? Jorginho, thank you for the 2 years. Chelsea are still 8th. Harsh. Very harsh. Yeah, this isn't real. There's no Brighton. No Brighton. Luton absolutely robbed. Yeah, I can't believe it, dude. That's ridiculous. So they clearly don't watch ball. See, I still like r/soccer. No offense to those subreddits. I feel like r/soccer is gonna give us the broadest, like, look, dude, Darwin. Did you guys see this? Darwin Nunez just noping out of this handshake with some Toulouse player. You'd see it. Okay. And the best part about this is you can see the guy realize it's about to happen. And he's like, he just starts to laugh. Like, look at his face. Look at that face, dude. Look at that. He's like, really, man? Bruh. That is an excellent bruh moment. That's exactly, yeah, Miller. That is a bruh moment. Sim, thank you for the 2 months, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the prime. Thanks for supporting the channel, man. We FM today, of course. We're just doing this. We're starting this. We're starting the streams with like half an hour of just talking ball, and then we dive into playing FM. I hope you guys think that's okay. I've been having a lot of fun with it recently. Lino, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers, clown. I don't think this is I don't think this is clownish. I think this is just one of those, like, you know. I have no problem with Darwin. Ange Postecoglou won Manager of the Month for the 3rd month in a row. He was trying to give him a. He said he's trying to give him a handshake. He just missed. Typical Darwin. He's trying to give a. He just missed. I mean, look, he misses a lot. Okay, it's not his fault. He went for the handshake. He just missed his hand. He just missed his hand. I mean, that's not. Come on. He was trying. He wasn't. There was no lack of sportsmanship there. He just missed his hand. Ange Postecoglou wins Manager of the Month for the 3rd month in a row. If only somebody could have predicted this. If only. I'm so bad at clicking. If only somebody could have predicted that Ange Postecoglou was going to be a good manager. If only. It's a real shame nobody really made a video about it at all. It's a real shame. Real shame. Because maybe we would have had more of a warning. I wonder how many managers have come in and won Manager of the Month 3 times in their first season. Because that's the first 3 months of the season, right? That's like August, September, October, right? That guy has a huge forehead. Whoa. Forehead content is honestly, it's what the people come back for. So I don't know what you're talking about, man. Forehead content's what the people come back for. Seriously, how many guys have won the first 3 months they've been managing in the Prem? The Manager of the Month. That can't be a long list. 3? Is that just convenient? If you donate enough, I'll write your name on your forehead. Yeah, I mean, I can bake that threshold pretty low because there's a lot of surface area here. Mourinho is probably Mourinho, right? I doubt. No, it's definitely happened before. Somebody else has come in and lit the world on fire. Remember when Espirito Santo won it and got... Did he get sacked like a month later? Nah, Harry Kane's got a... You underrate Harry Kane's forehead if you're just comparing me to Jorginho. You underrate Harry Kane's forehead. Hat trick. Let's see if they say in this, like... Oh, wait, it says it in the article. No way. Antonio Conte, Pep Guardiola, and Jurgen Klopp. Oh, that's just for 3 consecutive months. Oh, so he's totally the first one to win it in his first 3 months. Oh, he's totally the first one ever. There's only 3 other managers that have ever won it for 3 consecutive months. He's the first manager ever to win it in his first 3 months. It says it in the line above. Oh, well, I just wanted to test my inference skills. That's why I didn't read it. I just wanted to test. I was just testing my inference skills. I was just inferring. I was doing my own. You guys, you sheeple, have to have somebody else tell you what's true. I do my own inferring, or something. You sheeple. Gotta have them. You gotta read it right here. I mean, what is that? Well, congrats to Ange. I think Ange is awesome. I'm fine because Ange is at Tottenham. I find myself rooting for Tottenham a little too much now. Copenhagen forgot to turn off the monitor. Yeah, I don't think that's true. Bruno Fernandes desolated after Copenhagen loss. Didn't think that was a word. I mean, I know the word desolate. I just had never heard desolated. The desolation of Zealand. Okay. All right. Mo Salah won player of the month. Totally washed up, though. Completely washed. Fabrizio Romano tweeting about Nestori Irankunda. Now, Adelaide United's really unlucky. If Fabrizio had tweeted about them a little more. If Fabrizio had tweeted about Nestori Irankunda a little bit more and been like, some clubs are very... I feel like Fabrizio Romano and Donald Trump have a lot of similarities. I feel like they both love the line, like, a lot of people are saying... There's a lot of interest. There's a ton of interest. Everybody's interested. It's just a matter of time. That's harsh on Fab. Well, I'm not saying like all the bad stuff. I'm talking about like, he's a good guy. He's a great guy. We all love Nestori Irankunda. Except he wouldn't be able to say his name. Yes, we're all a big fan of Nestle Arachnids. He's fantastic. He's been the best player in the Australian League. Oh, man. No, but they both, like, I feel like he does do that. I feel like if I was Fabrizio Romano, I would be making bank. Having agents pay me to be like, yes, many people are interested in this player. Yes, absolutely fantastic. Names, Jeff. Thank you for the 13 months. He literally does do that. Yeah, exactly. It'd be stupid of him not to do that. He's probably making a shiitake mushrooms load of money. I got Nestle Arachnids. Nestori. The fun thing is, I think Nestori Irankunda is a sick name. But let's see if I can find an example of Fabrizio doing that. And I want to preface, I love Fabrizio. I think Fabrizio Romano is great. I think that having somebody that delivers that kind of here we go meme is just fantastic. Come on, there's a good example of it somewhere. Eberechi, has they signed a new contract? That's a bit of a surprise, but Crystal Palace just seemed to actually be figuring things out. Yeah, like this. What? Christian Tello out of contract in June 2024 at Al Fateh Club in Saudi and he's prepared for a new chapter. This sounds like an email you'd get from an agent like, well, he's very prepared for his next chapter. I made an appearance on the history of FM vid. Right, really? Wasn't he a promising player? There's a lot of promising players. I'm just saying that Fabrizio does this sometimes. He'll just tweet about a dude as clubs are inquiring to sign him as a free agent. Who? Nobody knows. Like, just clubs, someone. He's looking forward to his next move. Yeah. Who's interested in him? I don't know. He's got. That's not my job. He's going to be available on a free. To which my answer is, if he was actually that good, he probably wouldn't be coming free soon. He's getting paid for it 100%. Oh, yeah, totally he's getting paid for it. I don't blame him at all. I just think it's funny. Stop swearing, please. Dude, what the This is a perfect example of it, though. Like, if you're the agent of Christian Tello, you're like, hey, man, we need some interest. You got to, like, just take $100,000, chuck it to Fabrizio. Like, how much do you think this would cost? Probably like 20, 25,000, maybe even more than that. Edible Bunless, thank you for the 29 months, man. I appreciate you. No shot. 10 grand per character. No, I mean, Fabrizio is Fabrizio Romano. Like, there is no better outlet for this. Like, this got 1 million views. I mean, it's also like, you know, but it's important to remember this isn't an Elon Musk tweet. If there was an Elon Musk tweet, this would say 27 billion. But I'm pretty sure this is closer to legit. This got, 1 million views. 10%. Oh, that would be so funny. Out of 1 million views, how many are useful and not just blokes in the middle of nowhere, Africa? Well, one, nothing wrong with Chad. Okay? I, for one, will not sit here and listen to you slander Chad, Central African Republic, and Niger. All right? Niger deserves a little slander, right? Kind of a coup, kind of slavery legal, but Chad in particular, I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that. There's nothing wrong with being in the middle of nowhere in Africa. You could be in the middle of nowhere in Nebraska, and that would probably be worse. 2, obviously, the vast majority of these views are kind of useless. But it is, in the modern media age, one of the best currencies is people knowing who you are. It's people knowing who you are. And the more people that know who Christian Tello is, the more valuable he is to sign. Because then you're like, okay, we signed Christian Tello. Well, Fabrizio's going to tweet about it. How horrendous are the Carolina Panthers? Bad. They're bad. Yeah. It's all about cloud. So close. I'm just a big hydrogen cycle guy. It is all about cloud. Not clout. It's all about cloud. Love me some hydrogen cycles. Oh, yeah. Hydrogen. Like, this has 5 million views. Like, the number of people that learned who Nestori Irankunda was today, the number of people that have learned who Nestori Irankunda was today because Fabrizio tweeted it. And then you have people like George who will, like, quote tweet it and different tweets about it, because Fabrizio's tweeted it, and Eurofoot has tweeted it, and they amplify it even further. So now everybody's talking about Nestori Irankunda. I start my stream talking about Nestori Irankunda. Fabrizio's power is incredible. Fabrizio's power to dictate what's being discussed in the footballing world is incredible. If Fabrizio didn't tweet about it, the signing of Nestori Irankunda would not have made front page news anywhere. I probably still would have talked about it, but his power is really, really impressive to dictate what people are talking about. Be aware of it, man. It's dangerous, man. He's got too much power. I think he's a good guy. I think he's like Mr. Beast. I don't think he's really aware of how much power he has yet. We'll see. Jurgen Klopp was left furious after the post-match press conference was interrupted by Toulouse's celebrations. There is, like, Jurgen Klopp's disappointed face might be the best one I've ever seen. He's just got such a good disappointed face, dude. He reminds me of like a teacher when you don't turn in the homework. Like that reaction. Like, I've done all I can. I can lead a horse to water and I can't make it drink. And every time I look at him, you know what I think of? I can't get it out of my head. Every time I look at him, I think of this tiger, dude. It's uncanny. It really, like, I can only look at Jurgen Klopp for so long until I want to play Planet Zoo again. Like, it just takes over my mind. I'm like, but Jurgen, you know? Planet Zoo stream win. I do kind of want to start a new zoo. I love Planet Zoo, man. I think it's a little unfeasible to create a zoo with every animal in it. That's what I've been trying to do, so I might just start. There's so much jaw. And just that, like... I can't even tell which one's Jurgen. I literally can't. I can't even tell which one's Jurgen at this point. Dude, if there's a zoo in Liverpool with a tiger, they absolutely should dress it up like that. I mean, it's still a cat. People love dressing up cats. It's just a big cat. I don't want to be the person that has to dress it up, but like somebody could dress it up. Okay. Oh, they actually got video of Luis Diaz's father being returned. That's awesome. Oh, Evan Ferguson's contract is till 2029? Bro, it's 2023. No zoo in Liverpool, unfortunately. And they definitely wouldn't do it in London. They should just get a tiger as a mascot. It's only 5.5 years. Yeah, that's a long time. We're back. Internet just hiccuped for a second. Hi, how are you? Dude, 5.5 years. They're going to get so much money for him. They are going to get so much money for Evan Ferguson. It makes me nauseous. Todd Bowley is about to sell the entire state of Massachusetts. Todd Bowley... If you've got 5.5 years of contract control and there's not a release clause in that, because he's out here saying, I'm just ecstatic to be with Brighton and the project, like, they are going to get so much money. They're going to get so much money for Evan Ferguson that it makes me a little nauseous. Is the Chelsea owner also an NFL owner? No. I think he's a part of the ownership group for the Dodgers in baseball, but he's not an NFL owner. Dude, why is my internet being bad? This is not an issue we've ever had in this apartment, the internet. But this is an internet little hiccup. We should be okay. No way he signs a contract without a release clause. Honestly, it sounds like he did. Like, let's see. I don't know if the Brighton website would announce that. Evan deserves his new contract, very big future. And, like, he doesn't have that Mino Raiola, right? The agent that Holland had who eventually died, rest in peace. who was like a beast and was able to get that 75 million release clause in for Holland so he could basically choose where to go. You need a really predatory agent to start doing stuff like that. Oh, we played at Bohemians in Ireland? That's awesome. I didn't know he was in Ireland until 2021. Dude, they did it again. They did it again. I think Todd's the Dodgers owner. I honestly don't know. He's a part of some ownership group for, I think, the Dodgers. Wow. So how old was Evan Ferguson? He was like 16, playing at Bohemians in the top flight of Ireland, and nobody else thought, hey, maybe we should sign him. Oh, not Esteval. Evan Ferguson. Okay. He was like 17, wasn't he? Oh, this is just for 600,000, January 9th, 2021. So he was 16. He was a 16-year-old playing in the senior team of Bohemia for 2 years. Come on, guys. What is the rest of the Premier League doing? I mean, this is in your backyard, dude. You don't even have to, like, fly there. You can go take a boat. Like a real brisk ferry. Man, like, okay, let's go look at his 2021 stats. Okay, that's not at Bohemians, so let's go. Oh, okay, because of the pandemic, they weren't playing. So he did develop a lot at Brighton. Maybe I'm being a little unfair. He played 2 matches and 1 match. So he played 3 matches in the top league of Ireland. Brighton's agility unmatched. That is incredible agility. 3 matches in the Irish top league. And they're like, you know what? Yoink. You know what? Yoink. He turned down Liverpool because he wanted game time assurances. Well, that makes sense. Liverpool's a decently run club. But there are certain clubs that are not, that never make signings like this. I think they feel like they're too good for them. Liverpool is not a club that I would think of as being like, oh, they think they're too good to make that signing. You know? But Brighton obviously doesn't. And Brighton goes through and they're like, oh, we're just going to sign Evan Ferguson. Because he costs 600,000. This is where we are in the league, lads. We're crushing it. We are tied on points with JDR Stars, and that is who we are playing in our upcoming match. Top spot's the only guaranteed promotion. 2nd and 3rd go into a playoff. But we were projected, at least before all of our transfers, to finish like 12th. We are now projected to finish 9th. So we're still out kicking our coverage a little bit. Young Razzle, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Technus, thank you for the Prime. Knoif, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it reminds everybody. It is the Manchester United did not buy Moises Caicedo. That's just one example, though, and that's the example that I obviously lean on very heavily because I think it's funny, but it's unfair to only use one example, right? There are other examples of failure. Okay. We need somebody that is going to play a little bit of left back, which would be Mukumela is going to play a little bit of left back, and then Swane and Kumalo and Cheslin Jampies is going to go over to the right side, and then Sungwini is going to go down here, and then Patsisi is going to come into the midfield because we like Patsisi. We do not hate Patsisi. He can make plays happen. Namuela, Zulu. All right, I am going to start Lamuka over Zulu. Although Sinele Zulu's been fantastic, Lamuka is a better player. And I've got a little room on the old bench here. A little room on the old bench. And we are going to put somebody there. No idea who. Still working that part out. I'm going to bring in Inquana just in case we need another striker sub, because I don't hate Inquana. Okay, this is a big match, chat. First match of the day is a big one. Let's get out there. Let's get into it. Let's get out there and conquer. Will you do a reconstruction of the Romanian league? Honestly, probably not. Because, I have no idea what the future holds. It's possible, but probably not. Right? That seems a little unlikely. As a Brighton fan and you want to know who's next, Adrian Mazilu is going to join in January. Already agreed. That name sounds only very vaguely familiar. Brighton signing people even I haven't heard of, and I put together Wonder Kid lists of random dudes all over the Football Manager database. If you're out scouting Football Manager, you're really on to something. Pick up where you left off last time out? Yes. Let's go, boys! Black Leopards FC, showtime. If you are unfamiliar with the save, we started with no coaching badges and no playing experience. So we've started as the worst possible manager. We managed to convince them, even though the media disagreed with the appointment, to give us a job in the South African second division because we wanted to take control of a fully professional team. We got offers from the Indonesian second division. We got an offer from the Croatian second division from a semi-pro outfit there, but this is where we decided to go. Mazilu's Romanian wonder kid. Is he a left back? Because that guy might actually be on the list that's coming up. Wait, he totally is. That's the left back from Romania. Oh my, I know him. High five to me. That's the left back from Romania, right? No? Oh. Wait, hold on. I can check. Let me go to my documents. Best hidden wonder kids. Oh, it's Andre, too. It's a different Andre, bro. Oh, Andre Borza. I got excited because I recognized the... Oh, dang it. Never mind, guys. I'm not cool enough. I didn't know. No. Take the high five back. Oh, only half the name was right, bro. Good save by Makavu. I was off a kick. I mean, seriously? Get it out. Thank you. You'll never be better than Brighton. I thought I knew. It's a different Adrian. Sorry, it was an Andre compared to an Adrian. It was close. I was like, ooh, maybe I'm on to something. What division are you playing in? Whichever one would give us a job, which turns out to be the South African second division with Black Leopards FC, a team that finished last in the league, but then purchased the right to not get relegated from another club. Ooh, they square. Oh, my goodness, Patsisi. Well, Patsisi, you get a rare start, you get a yellow card, and give away a penalty in the first 28 minutes. That's not a great look, bud. Oh, yeah, third division of Turkey. I got an offer from a third division of Turkey team. I have been to the Amex. Yes, I have been to the Amex Arena. 100%. It's a good stadium. It's a good stadium. Purchase the what? Yes. So apparently, there's like a league license. So the non-league in the way you would conceptualize non-league in South Africa would be the top two leagues are like the league. And so you have a license to operate. So basically, this team that we're managing finished last. Oh, score it! Let's go, Malizzi! Way to get that one back, baby. Because this is a very important match. Lamuka, I didn't know he had the playmaking chops. I didn't think he had the playmaking chops, but he picked out a pretty darn good pass, and that was just not a great finish, but the goalkeeper's bad, so it went in. Right, so They finished 16th out of 16 teams and should have been relegated, but they went to one of the other clubs that didn't get relegated and offered them a sum of money to purchase their license to operate in the league. Basically, trade places with them. And so that's what they did. And Black Leopards FC stayed in the football league. They stayed in the second division. And whichever, I don't know what team it was, but whichever team it was that they purchased the license to operate in the second league from went down. How much did they pay? I mean, I have no idea. So Black Leopards FC is in the second division still, obviously, because they then went and hired some random dude, literally me, in the game. All right, keep it up. We gave away a penalty, but, you know, we've actually created a goal-scoring chance in the run of play, so life is good. I am going to get Patsisi out at like 55, and we're going to go back to our winger setup. Patsisi wanted to play, and then he got to play, and then he made me sad. So this is all his fault. Cheslin Jampies gets too tired way too fast. Nate, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Thanks for making somebody's day. Hurricane, welcome to the Hammers. Sounds kind of fun just doing a journey from scratch. Yeah, this is actually before I started making content around FM, how I liked to play the game. Because you really get to explore the footballing, you know, world, too. So we're going to rest Cheslin Jampies a little bit, and we're going to put Mbakoma in. And yeah, that sub. And then who else is nervous? Rafiq Namwera. Can I go ahead and have Ndizwa Ndawonde, please? Ndawonde scored some bangers for us. Oh, who just missed that? Sungwini. Oh, hello. That's my ball. Mbakoma. Just hit it. Just send it. Oh, unless you can run by everybody. Then just run by everybody and then send it. Malizi! Aww, volley it. Just score from there. And it's really easy. Can't believe you can't do that. Bro. I'm back. That's the third time that's happened this stream. It's just some little internet blip that's clearly popping up. It goes away. It goes away for a second and then comes back immediately. So if that happens, I will be back in a second. We are so back. So back. Cheers. Mbakoma. Oh, that's all right. Offside. Easy. Was being downloaded? Nothing's. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Adler's uploading or downloading something upstairs. But all the internet in New York is like gigabit. I think it's probably just a little hiccup in the system somewhere. All right, we've got some tired dudes out there. Some real tired dudes. Sinele Zulu's going to come in to give us some fresh legs. Lamuka's looking a little worse for wear, I would say. The two defender options I have are both tired. Songwini is fine. We'll leave him there, but I'm worried that both my fullbacks are tired, but there's not a lot I can do about it substitution-wise, so we're just going to live with it. Ah, the corridor of death gets screwed by a tall fullback. I mean, it is amazing that this is something that still just exists in the game. There's no way SI hasn't seen me complain about this a ton. Like the quick throw in cross, and then it is your fullback against their forward in Narnia together, like inside the penalty spot. And it has been that way for years. Ceaselessly amazing. Well, let's go win this game. I'm going to go on to attack. This has been a very tight game. Let's go win. We made some more offensive-minded subs. Oh, get it up the field quick. Sinele Zulu with the fresh legs. Jeez, crackers. That was optimistic. Oh, he did a pretty good job with that. That's, oh, come on. Wow, we should be losing. Wow, we should be losing, dude. Holy. Yo, that was a terrible miss. Now let's go make them pay for it. Let's go make them pay for it. This game's clearly on a knife edge here. Oh, Sungwini, just hit the ball at the field, dude. We play super direct. This isn't our game. Just hit the ball up the field. That's fine. Mbakoma is the only guy that's allowed to run with the ball because that's his job. Into Wonde. Pin! Ref! Yes! Who's taking it? Mbakoma's apprehensive. I'm not sending him. I'm sending Mukamela, my left back. Nice little move by Ndawonde to draw the foul. It's Mukamela, the left back. Let's go, baby! Mukamela, I thought he kicked that out to the right, like from the angle we were watching from, and I was like, oh no. But Tendo Mukamela holds his nerve. Black Leopards FC have the lead, however undeserved it may be. I don't know, I just feel bad because they missed a tap-in, but we're making the plays we need to make. Zulu, just send it. Send it up the field. Send it. No, not with all this dribbling. Thank you. That's all you got to do. We nearly got to that. Just hit it up the field. Our old tactic is not designed for you to run. You hit it up the field. Now we want to take as much time as possible in this corner, so we're going to take that off. Take all that off. Get it changed up into Wonde. He's doing the Lord's work over there. Doing the Lord's work. Don't get us started too early here, brother. Just leave. Just leave it. Zulu. Drop it off. Good. And Swane. Kumalo. Oh, yes. Tembo Sungwini. Cheslin Champies. Into Wonde. He's got Zulu. Somebody! He's off. He's so off. It had to be Zulu. He's so offside. Gah. Dang it. All right, Kumalo. Nice touch. Champies. Into Wonde. Mbakoma. Kills time. Yeah, I suppose the offside does kill time. We didn't play as well as we could, but I'm happy we won. Oh, do you guys remember the signing we made, by the way? That creates a little separation between us and JDR Stars. Yeah, that's why you need somebody like Mukamela who can put it away in the big moment. They didn't have that guy. We did have that guy. He put it away in the big moment. And we have guided our team to an improbable top 3 position as we hit this weird break that seems to be popping up right in the middle of the season. But yeah, we may or may not have signed Pogba. Paul, thank you for the 8 months. We may or may not have signed Pogba. And I believe he will be joining us before the next match. Because we have 13 days before we play Venda, who's actually one of the teams that offered us a job back in the day. I'll just do a balanced training session. Toss in some match reviews. We got a couple of match practices as we still get our team cohesion together. The vibes are immaculate for Black Leopards FC. We're playing for a league title now. I think wow, it took them forever to get back to me on that. That was an application we had out before we took the job with Black Leopards. It is now November. All you need to know is we have signed Pogba. That's all you need to know. Who is this? Tabang Mabena? Okay. We can live with that. We made 2 signings. It wasn't just Pogba. It wasn't just Pogba. It was also Nasser Khamed, who I believe joins 11-18 is the appeal. I think that's match day. So I don't know if he'll be ready for match day or not. Florentine Pogba and Nasser Khamed, the Comoros superstar. We are so in. What's the plan for FM24? You'll be doing this save and the Japan save? So the Japan save was something called an early access save, right? It's a save where we play that because it's early access, right? We had a lot of fun with it, obviously, but if you carry your early access save into the full game, it carries all of the bugs with it. So that's not necessarily something you want to do, which is why you have one save where you're like, I just want to go here and have one fun season playing here. And then you have your save that you play like for the, when the full game comes out. I want to say the full game. Nice work, lads. Brilliant work and training. Our upset pip pip cheerio, and all that good stuff. And football, lads. And yeah, lads. Go, lads. Have I figured out training yet? No. I need to send a DM to EBFM. I'm going to do that right now. I literally just sent him a message, said, hey, you been able to mess with FM24 yet? Probably need to get rolling with that. Hey, if I told myself I'd do it later, I would have forgotten. So I just sent it to him now. Request a postponement because we're missing Lamuka, Brighton, Montali, and Rafik Namuera. No. I'm okay. We will have the personnel to be able to play this game, and I don't want to create any fixture congestion because I don't think we are a team, with our lack of depth, that is set up to be able to handle fixture congestion. So I don't want to deal with it. We will be fine. We've got plenty of players to handle this situation. Away against Venda FC. Now, I do wonder why we took the giant break here. And didn't take the giant break during international duty. But, that's not my job. I'm not in charge of the scheduling. Bugs that were not fixed when the full version was released. I mean, there are some bugs that weren't fixed. People are really up in arms about, like, the Japan League license. But honestly, that's just something they're going to add over the next couple months. Working through Japan licensing is very hard. And so things get approved over time. And like people are super up in arms about the fact that the Japan licensing wasn't there right when the game came out. It's honestly not something that bothers me too much. The fact that they've added the league to the game and over the next couple of months they're going to get the rest of the licensing sorting out is like, it's good. That's good enough for me. But team talk not working is the biggest bug. I think the biggest bug is the freaking locker room atmosphere sticks of dynamite they've dropped into the game this year. That's the only thing that has really gotten me revved up. I think there are some issues with AI rotation that I've noticed. I think the AI doesn't rotate. Like, they've messed with it, and I think they accidentally made it worse. I think they were trying to make AI rotation better. It was something they talked about as being a feature. But what I have noticed is that it does not look as good. Like, I don't think the AI teams are rotating as well. Which, obviously not great, but that's something you could fix pretty easily. Ramuzia, dang it. That's one of the strikers that has actually played for me this year. Yeah, but it's the biggest issue for me by far. The only thing I consider a really serious issue with FM24 is the random team revolts you get about not having enough depth at a position. That stuff is really game breaking and a problem, but I still really like FM24. I'm an easy guy to please. We'll see. Like I said in that video I made where like FM24 is actually good. I'm like, okay, this is based off playing one season. The deeper you play into a save, different bugs can become apparent. And they might just become apparent. Different bugs, we might just be like, oh, now, the game's not good anymore. But we'll see. That could happen. I hope it doesn't, obviously. Especially with the guys that are playing in the position of the ones complaining. Hey, man, I think my biggest issue with the team is I think I suck. And you should do something to address it. I mean real, dude. I mean that is keeping it real, you know? That is keeping it real. Almost, you know, it's almost too real. There's a bug where if you... All right, we have to appeal. It said we would have to appeal, and then he should get it. So we aren't going to have Florentine, Pogba. Decisions likely to be made on the 18th. Oh, it's tomorrow. Sweet. We still might have Florentine, Pogba for this next match, which would be huge. It said it would probably be approved on appeal. So everybody cross your fingers and toes. See if we can get Florentine, Pogba in. Not mine. Yeah, that probably was doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. But so the initial rejection gave me a bit of a heart attack before I remembered that it said he would probably be approved on appeal. And so that's what we have to do. We have to go appeal, and then it will probably be approved. Maritzburg and Tux just drew 5-5. What is this league? This league is chaotic. Paul, thank you for the 8 months, though, dude. Spending some of Jeff Bezos' money. I appreciate you spending some of Jeff Bezos' money to support the channel. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh. Woohoo! You. I mean, is this like match day? No, stay after match day. No reason not to just send everybody out there. Woo! All right. Yep, and that was supposed to happen. So we appeal the Nasser Khamed decision, and we should hear tomorrow. Yes! Yes, dude, let's go! We are so Pog back, baby. Florentine Pogba, stupidly talented to be in this team. Hey, welcome, Florentine. It's nice and groovy here. We're happy to have you. Nice and groovy. Oh, yeah, it's Paul Pogba's brother. He plays for Guinea. He's like a French second division level player. He played in MLS for a little while. He played at Saint-Etienne in Ligue 1 for a while. But he is legitimately a fully competent second division French player that we've managed to convince to come to the second division of South Africa. He doesn't even have the release clause in there. Nasser Khamed has the release clause. That is an unbelievable signing. Florentine, my good man. My good man, Florentine. Do. Welcome to the team, brother. There he is. Oh, yeah, baby. Florentine Pogba. I read the rules right. We can register him. What's up? Dude literally just came to me and was like, I think this other dude would do a better job of welcoming him. I'm like, okay. Oh, Seppo Matsimbi got cleared for 75 minutes. That's awesome. Hey, Florentine, you want to play today? Yo, Florentine. You want to play today, brother? Where is he? Pogba. Is he not here today? Come on. Oh, he's on international duty. Oh, what a cheese, man. What a tease. He's gone until the 22nd, so he can't play until next match. Well, that just makes me sad. Come on, lads. Come on. What's that all about? You know, what's that all about? That's preposterous. It's unbelievable. All right, I guess we're playing this team. What we could do is Pagie moves up, you move there. Cheslin moves over. We bring Matsimbi back, although he can't play the whole game. He can play 75 minutes of it. And then our other guy, Majadibadu, is not ready for his fitness test. Easy for me to say. And so we have no option there. Okay, that's a good team. And then we just take Senele Zulu and put him at striker, and then we go get one of our 80,000 strikers we have hanging out, Moloko, and we just put him here. And we have Nkwana already on the bench. Yeah, it works for me. Totally cool. Totally cool. That's a good team out there that we've got on the field. That's a good team. Who are we playing? Venda? What? I know we're playing Venda. They're 13th? Okay. It's a match we got to go get 3 points in, lads. Come on now. Focus up now. Focus up. Play sharp. Razor sharp. Aggression. Passion. That is no aggression. Someone playing left back? That is Cheslin Jampies. My boy Jamps. Hey, if we win this, then it's Maritzburg 26, us 27, Tux 28. We're right there. How many games left? 19. 19 matches left in the season. It's a very brief season in the South African Second Division, just 30 matches, and then there's one cup, which is a straight knockout cup. So that'll add a few matches, you know, because we're going to win the whole thing. Obviously. Oh, why? I still have Patsisi out there. Oh, my God, I didn't change him. Insta-sub. No, that's stupid. What a waste. Patsisi, you play the first half. Dang it. That's stupid. Oh, I didn't actually change the guy. What am I doing? Oh. What am I doing? I didn't change out the winger. Patsisi starting after dropping an absolute lemon in the last match. No, Kamalo, don't leave. Guys, come on. We got to help out Makavu. We can't just be giving away free headers on corners. I work on our corner defense all the time. Every match prep, it's corner defense, corner defense, corner defense. Oh, Patsisi, please prove me wrong. What a shot. Great. This is a derby? Oh, nice. Because I have no idea where we are in South Africa right now. We're in a city of 69,000. I know that. Not even making it up. Come on now. Molitsi. Patsisi. Patsisi! Oh, Patsisi. Pagie. That's nice. Songweni. Pagie. Jampies. Swane. That's a center back. That would have been amazing if he hit the target there. All right. Brilliant, lads. Brilliant. Play without pressure now. Just kind of mixing up my team talks a little bit. Same playlist? Yeah, I freaking loved it. This playlist is a banger. I have not gotten tired of it yet. Oh, this is a good spot. Kamalo. Great air under that. Dude, Supermaning it out of there. Zulu. He can score bangers. He's not a guy that I hate shooting when he has the opportunity. No sub. No, Patisi was playing well. Oh. Hello, good sir. Kiram Badare. Get that out of there. Right now, Patsisi. Good. Run with it. Use your athleticism. It's literally all you have. Come on, Patsisi. Make me not regret this. Play it back to him. Just hit the ball up. Somebody going up. Yes, good. Direct. That's fine. I know there was openings and we could have put the passes together better. We want to get the ball forward and get shots on pucks on net. That's what it's about. Timmy Songwini! Pajie to Songwini. That's the commitment. That's all the mentality of Songwini, to go out and attack the ball like he always does, whether it's on the ground or in the air. Oh, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Shape, where's our right back? Thank you, Cheslin. Okay, somebody. That's fine. Make your mistakes up the field. Now we can get our shape together a little bit more. We're a little bunched up. Little bunched up. That's good from Songwini, though. Malidzi, knock it backwards, and then we hit it forward. Good. Songwini. Okay, hit it forward. Okay, hit it forward. Hit it. Keep hitting it forward. Good. Square it. Square it. That's fine. I'm swimming off into the great abyss. It's Sanale Zulu. Nice finish. Yeah, honestly, what happened there, and you could actually see it in the match engine. The keeper was guessing that he was going to try and square it, and he just zoinked it near post. Subs. Matsimbi's the guy we got to get off. And we'll bring in Mashego. He's the guy that can play there. Yep. All right, and next match, we should have Florentine Pogba and Nasser Khamed, which will be massive. That'll be massive. Oh, guys. Keeper was a little slow to get down for that one. We were not good at the start of this game, but we've really turned it around. They had the first 4 shots and were kind of running us a little bit. All right, who's tired? Jampies is always tired. Pagier's picked up a knock. Oh, we hate that. We hate to see that. Let's get Tabo and Quana on the field. He lost his starting job recently. We'll get Freddie Matole in there as well. Bro, I just subbed him out. What do you mean? What happened to the other 2 subs that I made? One of them went through, but not the other 2? Come on, dude. Come on. Well, let's not take the piss here. Oh, okay. What? I can't do the corridor of death. Only the other team can? Where's my corridor of death run? He injured himself walking off the field. Oh, that you know, it's tough. It's tough out there. You know, it's really tough out there. Real tough. All right, Freddie Matole. What do we? Oh goodness, Freddie. Someone threw a vuvuzela at him. Classic. Champies. Matole. Oh, Indowonde. Sweet. Sanele Zulu. Continues to be a bag man. Indowonde. Songwini. We're all for cranking shots from everywhere. That is a great goal-scoring method. Nice, nice. Well won. We're doing a good job defending the corners for the most part. We've only lost one key header there. This is the guy that won the pin in Dewonde. He's actually been quite good off the bench this year. Sung Winnie, good work. All right, now hoof it. Perfect. Oh, we caught him perfectly, too. Inquana. Bro. Press X. Just press X. I have no problem with being sweaty. Let's just end this game right now. Brohim. Just press X. Just press A. Man, it's fine. Just square it. They do pass in those situations. I interviewed Nick Madden one time, the guy that makes the match engine for a video. That situation particularly has to do with teamwork. And their teamwork attribute being low means they're more likely to not pass it. Oh, nice look. Couldn't pull off the pass, but it was a nice idea. Into Wonde, Song Winnie. There you go. Keep it moving. Cheslin. Okay. This is why we wanted that goal, bro. This is why we wanted that goal. All right, I have one more sub left, right? Dude, this is nuts. Why does it always jumble? I feel like that might be a skin thing that we need to fix. But it always be jumbling. I'm going to bring in Insawane and then bring in Mareko for Cheslin Jampies. Come on, it says Lauren Insawane can play there. We're going to play him as a fullback on defend and then fullback on defend. Nobody leaving the back line. Everybody there. Matole's getting wide. You're getting wide. We're covering the wide areas. Into one day dropping. Yeah. Sub. Yeah, I don't want to hover over the icon, though. I want to click on the player. Man, our set-piece defense is bad. A goal here would be nice. Just give it back to him and just knock that ball in. Corner. Cool. This is the time-wasting cycle that we were born for. Stand. Don't you dare, Ndewonde. Dap up both those photographers behind you. Don't you dare move. Stand. Hold! Well, that was unideal. Could have headed that anywhere else. All right, we're on this. We're on this. That's in Swane. All right, backing up. You know the deal. Backing up. Backing up. Oh, no, we're combining. Wow, that is a terrible ball from Ndewonde, and that would be why you don't start. As fun as you can be off the bench, you have some terrible giveaways. Play him! No way. Just hit the ball forward, brother. Just hit the ball forward. We would have been fine. Thank you, Michego. That's good coverage. We really just gave away the corner for free there, guys. Yes, and Swane. Whistle, it's over. Great header. Yes, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Big win. Big win. Big win. Just, we didn't play as well as we could, but 3 points. 3 points is all that matters. And we've engineered our second place position with the road win against Venda. All we have to do, Freaking rolled his ankle. Dang it. Well, I think we actually have like 14 days off again. Yeah, that's sweet. And then we play Orbit College, who's not very good. This is fine. Because then we'll get both our guys into the team and they'll be able to meet everybody and kind of learn everybody's names. Khamed and Florentine Pogba, and then we're going to have a great team. So there's Nasser Khamed, baby. What a player. Nasser Khamed, who's going to come in and take over as the attacking midfielder. He's got the athleticism. He's got the ability. He's got the swag. He's got the international experience. Nasser Khamed. Am I taking other job offers in the future? Absolutely. 100%. Oh. But yeah, 100%. Our goal is to try and see how far we can get, honestly. Like, we don't know. But we will try. So Nasser Khamed's going to slip into the registration, and then we have to get rid of one of our guys down here. Wait, no. Sorry, the X is highlighted, so that means I'm allowed to. Remove him. I looked at this specifically the last time because the X is highlighted, and that means I'm allowed to remove him. This is a lie. See, nowhere in the rules does it say I can't unregister a player to make room for a free player. It doesn't say that anywhere in the rules. That's something I just have to learn from experience. And this is a bad time to be learning that from experience because I can't register Nasser Khamed until the January window. Which is January 1st. So normal. Because the two guys that have not played all season on my team are sitting on the bench taking up those foreign player spots. Try auto? No, it won't work. I should have anticipated that. Why did auto work? What? I just clicked this auto button behind my head. Why is it removing Brighton Mental? Wait, it just yeeted my... Wait. What just happened? Why did it remove... It removed my backup goalkeeper. I don't want to remove him. There we go. That's it. That's what I want. So I just hit auto again, and now it worked. It removed the two guys I wanted to remove. We don't really want to remove both of them. We could just remove one of them. Well, how does that make any sense? I would rather remove both of them and have Nasser Khamed available for the next month, honestly. Maybe it's the skin. Maybe. This is why we're testing it. No, dude. Well, hold on. Let me make sure. Do I have caching on? I do. So let me reload the skin without caching so we know we're looking at this like in the base game page. Yeah, dude, it's just busted. It really is just busted. I can't re-add one of those because I would prefer to have at least one of them available. You know what? Well, why not? But so that's a bug. Yeah, that's 100% a bug. Okay. Well, at least it's not a bug with the skin. You know, at least it's not a bug with the skin, so it's not something that I have to fix. Sweet. All right, I'd rather have Nasser Khamed available than those two foreign guys, those two foreign strikers. So maybe unregistering them will Help us sell them. So, see you guys later. Nasser Khamed's in. Confirm selection. Did that work? So now if I go to... It didn't look like it worked, but... Yeah, it worked. Those 2 foreign strikers are gone. Khamed won't show up until he's back from international duty, but... That's all right. You know, Black Leopards FC, we're a big deal. We've got players on international duty. You don't act so surprised. I mean, come on. We got 5 guys on international duty. It's not even that crazy. We're just living our life, you know? Keep looking for those loan players, man. They've been an absolute godsend. They've been lifesavers. Unhappy with Magalela's loan agreement. Well, look, man. He hasn't shown enough to warrant the minute. He has not enough of the minutes he appeared off the bench to warrant more. Simple explanation why he isn't playing is he's licked off the boil for the most part. I don't know what that means, but he's meant to develop. I'm quite frustrated about this. Well, we also just beat you, Vincent, so how angry could you be exactly? Yep, okay, they recalled him. Fair. So we lost one of our loan guys. Honestly, didn't think they could do that until January, but fair enough. He's just salty because we just beat him. He's just salty because we just beat him. That guy's literally loaned it. No, Song Winnie got a hernia. Pagier's out with pulled ankle ligaments. Yeah, the injury thing is still kicking. The injury thing is still kicking. Still kicking. Oh, I made the Nasser Khamed promise. Okay, we got to remember that. Wow, Sung Winnie's out for a couple of matches, which sucks. We like Sung Winnie. So it did not keep going like I anticipated. I think we're finally done going through like every free player in the entirety of South Africa that's interested in playing for us. Absolute miracle. Although we have appreciated the raw number of South Africans that just are without a club. That's been very helpful. Well, that guy's good. Has Pogba played yet? No, he was on international duty for the last match. Couple trialists in, you know it is what it is. Injury catastrophe going on at Black Leopards FC. I agree. It's a little ridiculous what's happening with all of the injuries. We don't have Temi Sungwini. That makes me sad because I love just shouting the name Tommy Sungwini. So Pagier's 6 days to 2 weeks. Songwini's at 5 weeks with a hernia. Majidibadu is at 1 to 6 days, which we need him back. And then Toporo Matsuku. What the heck? Toporo Matsuku is not that important. Okay, okay. Why did that get changed? Why did that get changed? The landing page is the landing page is the friggin' profile, guys. Not the attributes, the profile. Thank you. So that should be changed. There it is. Press conference. I'm unveiling Florentine Pogba and Nasser Khamed. Always good to bring in good players. So I believe Khamed can have a huge impact. I'm delighted that he's here. He's got everything I want in a player to build around. Florentine Pogba, 100%. Pogba arrives with vast experience to his name. He's been there and done it all. The problem that Nasser doesn't speak Sesotho. I mean, who does? Honestly. I'm having to learn it myself. So, yeah, he can kick the ball. That's what we're worried about. Brighton Montali's worried about not having his work permit renewed when it comes to new contract talks. Bro, I've come to ask for a transfer. I don't think I'm likely to get my work permit renewed. Yeah, I'll sort that out. I don't want any locker room issues. Montali, I'll happily transfer you back to the freaking Namibian League if that's where you want to go. F. Gamer, thank you for the 16 months, dude. Are you actually learning it in game though? I think I am. Yeah, when you learn languages when you just like hang out. When you're just vibing, you know, when the vibes are fantastic, you just kind of learn. Now, when you're coaching in a place, you usually are learning the language of the place that you're in. Typically. Your electric troll, thank you for the 5 months, brother. Thanks for supporting the channel. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Appreciate you spending $5 of Jeff Bezos's money and being a valuable part of the elite online gaming community. Hey, Bruce Lee, welcome to the stream, dude. Everybody say hi, Bruce. Unless you're managing in the MLS, I could never learn American. Yeah, that's true. Gotta welcome people, though. It's scary. You come into a Twitch stream for the first time, and you're like, all right, I'm taking this step into the great unknown. Spooky. Spooky. All right, we've got our Nedbank Cup preliminary round draw coming up. How come they get to play? Why am I skipping this weekend? Everybody's playing matches. The Marumo Gallants and Orbit College, 2 teams I haven't played. Do we need a work permit to hang out? I've got bad news. So tell me, do you have, if your team is in, you know, from 150 to 200 in the world rankings, do you have 85% of the appearances for that national team or not? This is kind of important for the questionnaire. I hate to ask, right? Like, I hate to be a burden, but it's kind of important for the questionnaire. Did we get a work permit for Florentine Pogba? Let's go! We did. And I now have a national C license as a manager. How much better am I? How much better am I? I am better. I am better. My level of discipline is at a 6. My attributes are going up, baby. Got myself a coaching badge. I'm going to try and start another one. Let's see if we can keep it going. Hey, man, I'm delivering winning results. And it's because I'm studying my coaching courses. Yeah, they approved it. Let's go. Studying for my national B license. Come on. Come on. I got my national C license. Now we're going for the national B license. I'm going to be a big-time coach in no time. Maja Dibadou resumes full training. That's awesome news. All right, preliminary round. So this is to get into the round proper. And it's like every team in our league. Basically, it's every second division team in South Africa. And we're playing, Upington. They actually beat us in league play, so we'll be able to do that team talk like, hey, we are in this for revenge, man. Sweet. Our goal from the board is just to get out of the preliminary round and get into the Nedbank Cup proper. What's the third promise? Oh, Mentali to sell a player. Cool. I miss Zealand getting his first badge. Yeah, dude, we just bagged a national C license. The board's loving me now, so they're letting me pursue my huge national B license so that I can be an accredited coach. I don't sound like a Kiwi because I'm not. Zealand is just my actual name. Like my real name in real life for realsies is Zealand. Yeah, this is a no coaching badges, no playing experience. Start the save and figure it out operation. That's what this is. And we've ended up in the second division of South Africa, and we are here to bring our own brand of success with us. That's a lie, Esteban. Shh. Shh. Shush. Oh, a decent turnout expected. 300 tickets sold? Oh, I mean, that was a bad turnout at the start of the season. I guess we've just moved the goalposts. What's your mother's maiden name? It's for a school project. Nice try, hacker man. I see right through you. I'm not falling for that. It's a Rickroll. Or something. Wow, my leadership support is good? Okay. That's interesting. I had no idea that the players had grown so fond of me over our time together. Doo-doo. Even training is starting to look better. Oh, it's probably the National C. Honestly, it was probably being a licensed coach. That probably adds a good amount to your leadership support. Your licenses compared to what's expected of the job. Yeah, you picked up on it, Conanza. It probably had to do with me getting my National C license. Also boost your reputation. Well, I was a half-star rep person. What am I now? I mean, I'm still half-star rep. I am a better coach, although the relativity is strong there. Do-do-do-do. All right, yeah, 21 players popping up there. That's the next day. Oh, our transfer window prep. Yeah, I think we're good, honestly, boss man. Let's just take care of Orbit College. We've got Florentine Pogba stepping into the team now. Matsuku and Ramusia working their way back. Oh, Pagie is already cleared for 45 minutes coming back from the ankle. That's great news. That is great news. Sungweni obviously being gone is not, but we do have the chance to put Florentine Pog Daddy in there. Might change our sides here. Nah. So Florentine, Kumalo, Matsimbi, Jampies, Mukamella's there. Pagie's not quite ready to go, so we're gonna have to sort out our midfield real quick. But Mbakoma's gonna get the start at right wing. I'm gonna go ahead and start Matole. Freddie Matole has got those banger long shot. No, we're not going crazy. Patsisi is the guy that is the best option. We know our substitute option if we wanted to go for it. But we're not going... What are we not doing? We're not going crazy. Nasser Khamed, you're there. Pachie, I want to let you recover. I don't want you to get hurt first doing this. Mareko, you're out. Mashego, Lepalala, Matole, Indowonde, Maloko. All right, we don't have our wing sub. That would be now Bongi Makanya. Steps into our wing sub role. Lamuka gets Maloko. Lamuka goes and gets Zulu. So we've got Lamuka and Malidzi, the young forwards. Goalkeeper is Makavu, who's taken the starting spot from Muntali. Khamed is taking the starting spot at attacking midfield from Namwera, who's going to take the spot from Indowonde on our bench. All the names are flying around, and then we have Patsisi, who is still a starter here. Okay. Awesome. This looks like what it's supposed to look like. We're playing Orbit College. We are at home. I have 4 foreign players. Wait, is it match day squad? It's match day squad. Really? I thought it was just like on the field. Well, come on. The U23 thing is on the field and it's not match day squad. How come you're changing the friggin' requirements here? So that means no Namwera. That means Indawonde is still our substitute in that spot. Okay, well, it doesn't change our starting lineup at all, obviously. Pogba gets 5. Nasser Khamad's going to get 21. Let's go! So we can only have 3 foreign players in the matchday squad. My backup goalkeeper happens to be a foreign player, so that's not fun. But the U23s, you got to have 3 U23 players in your starting 11. Ridiculous. They're changing them. They're moving it all over the place. How am I possibly expected to keep a handle on this? All right, we win our home games, no excuses. Relax and play your natural game. All right. Orbit College, bottom half of the league. We win this match. We've got 5 straight wins. We're flying. We're putting some pressure on the silverware. We got to believe. Yeah, honestly, leagues outside of Europe typically just have a lot more rules that you have to deal with. All right. Tux is also playing at the same time, but there is a chance with a win today we could go top of the league for like the first time ever. And we have Florentine Pogba and Nasser Khamed, 2 players who I actually know who they are. And I'm coaching them with a I'm coaching them as me with a National C license that I just got. Leading Black Leopards FC. Get there! Orbit to the moon. Anytime you hear somebody talking like that, run in the other direction. With at speed. Run in the other direction at speed. Oh, Makavu, you fluffed it. That's okay. They've got nobody up. Oh, Malidze. That is a wonderful goal from the 17-year-old from the Youth Academy who has been a revelation for Black Leopards FC. The defense has been screened off and Malidze's just walked it in. That was nice. That was sick. Mbakoma. The only guy on our team that we want running with the ball is that right wing, Mbakoma. Matsimbi. Patsisi. He wants to shoot this so bad. Instead, he's going to lose the ball, but there's Florentine. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, nice work, Mukamela. Patsisi with the running ball to Malidze. That wasn't tipped. Little tip. Action. No. Boo. Help, I've fallen. Help, I've fallen and I cannot get up. Oh, mamma mia. Nasser Khamed. Welcome to the club, dude. Welcome to the club. Absolute BB. Snipe. Laser beam. No doubt about this one. All pace, right where it needed to be from Comoros' own Nasser Khamed. Woo! Nice hit, son. That is a brilliant start to this match against Orbit College. This is the part of the season we needed to go on a run on. We're not playing the best teams in the league. We played a lot of them early in the season, and we did pretty well against them. But this is where we needed to find our consistent results. And we didn't play well in the last match, but we won it. We didn't play well in the match before that, but we won it also. Now we're playing well. Wait, dude. There's no way he's the best corner kick taker on our team. I'm sorry. His corner kick taking is 5. There is no way that Nasser Khamed is 12. But he also isn't left-footed, and that's why he's taking it. Dang it. So from this side of the field, Florentine Pogba is the best left-footed player at corners on my team. Well, it worked. I mean, it did work. I don't know why I'm hating. It totally worked. It totally worked. It just bounced free. Nasser Khamed with a brace on his debut. Oh, just hit that right with the top of his foot. Spinning into the side netting. Nasser Khamed's my GOAT. Some people say Messi, some people say Ronaldo. I say Nasser Khamed. Again with the in-swinger, but it worked again. Florentine Pogba taking the kick is just so funny. Oh, thank goodness. Now, yeah, so now it's Nasser Khamed because we want an in-swinger and we get a... Oh, I thought that was getting to Pogba. Okay, Mbakoma now. All right. Yeah, I think we might have to set a thing. I think there's an option if you go to, like, set pieces and you go to attacking and you go to, like, corner taker. And you've got like your left footers and your right footers, which this is kind of funny. That it's literally just Florentine Pogba, but I could just set Nasser Khamed as default taker from both sides. So it's just what I want to do. If we've got this lineup out there, I want Florentine Pogba in the box. I know Nasser Khamed just scored, but like from a corner, but I think we've probably used up all the magic we're going to get from Florentine Pogba taking corners on that side. Yes, he is a tremendous aerial threat, which is why we wanted to make that change. Florentine is. He is by far our best aerial player. He might be the best aerial player in the league, and he is now way too far up the field. I don't know where he's going, but I trust him because he's good. Nice block. Oh, that starts the counter. Lamuka in the middle. Patsisi. Oh, he just hit it up. That's what I always want. Just hit the ball up. That's okay. We're not good. We're going to mess it up sometimes. Just hit the ball up. That's the right instruction. That's what you're supposed to do. We've got numbers flying forward. We're hitting it up to them. You go get it. Bakoma's been fine. Mukumela's been fine. Matsimbi's been fine. Well, actually, we'll get him for Inswane. Help see the game out. Okay, so now it's Nasser Khamed aiming for Florentine Pogba. This is what... Oh, a Cheslin Champies! Or it's the Jamps! I am so jamped up right now. Man like Cheslin. He eats on corners, and he is not that tall. But he is he's been our main corner threat all year. We are the champions. I mean, that's the fan section for Cheslin Champions. Is the champions. To the combination in South Africa of like Dutch-based names and South African, like native South African cultural names is just one of the wildest potential range of names you can find. It is. I will comfortably say that having a culture that is a combination of Dutch names and Southern African tribal names is just, you get the best names. You get the best names. Because the tribal names of Southern Africa are freaking awesome. Guys from like Zimbabwe and Botswana, and obviously all the South Africans like Shabalala, like they're awesome. And then you sprinkle in the Dutch names, which are equally nuts. Like a Cheslin Jampies. Like, what is that? It's awesome. Obviously, it's pronounced like Cheslin Yumpis or something, but Jampies is so fun to say we can't give it up. It's like Anderson Lopes. I can't possibly be expected to give up Anderson Lopes in my life. I can't possibly be expected to give up Cheslin Jampies in my life. Mashago, you're in for Jamps. Up the Upington? Hey, we're playing him in the Cup soon. We're playing Upington in the Cup soon. The I forget what the Cup's called. Now Florentines winning headers. Matter of time until those guys are getting going. And we're missing 2 starting players in this lineup. This lineup is short 2 starters. That's brilliant, boys. That is brilliant. Very happy with the result. Very happy with the way that you played. We got the job done. We played well. And, oh, Tux won. Tux beat Lavazia in the 87th minute, and they've stayed top of the league. But we're trying to separate ourselves, I think. We play Milford now in 14 days. Wow, there's just like no matches in November and December. Does it get cold in South Africa? Is that a stupid question? Wow, 2 goals and an assist on his debut. Nasser Khamed, you are awesome, Nasser Khamed. Gets hot, bro. Oh, wait, okay. Well, like in the winter in South Africa, does it get cold? Obviously, it's in the southern hemisphere, so the winter would be like June and July. Eight, 13 degrees Celsius. Oh, that's not that cold. Yeah, so I guess this would be the summer in South Africa, and so they would be spacing out they're spacing out the matches so that you don't have to play in the heat as much, I guess. That would be so disorienting. Like, if you ever move from, like, the southern hemisphere to the northern hemisphere, or vice versa, that has to be an incredibly disorienting experience. I know winter athletes they train all year round like Winter Olympic athletes by they'll live 6 months in one area and 6 months in the other. Is this last year's skin you're using? Yeah. Yeah. Andile, Fiki Zolo, he's got the pace. He separates from the crowd with a real burst of pace. I'm hearing Danish people having an odd feeling celebrating Christmas in Australia. Well, I mean, I feel like that's not dissimilar to my like Christmas growing up. It's like in Florida, dude. I was wearing shorts. Oh, interesting. Pagie's back, which is good. That's what we wanted. The only guy we're waiting for now is Tommy Songwene. But they have offered me a new contract. What are we thinking, guys? I've been offered a new contract at Black Leopards. I'm going to go into negotiations. So it's 2 year and that it extends through the end of next season. So it extends through the end of next season. Right now, I'm under contract through the end of this season. I'm already under contract until the end of this year. This would extend my contract to the end of next year. I think I'm going to take it. We can still leave, right? We don't have to run down the end of our deal to leave. We can still leave if we get a good offer after our first season. But this gives us some job security, and if we don't get promoted, I could absolutely guarantee that we would get promoted the next season because we would be able to really retool the entire roster. I'm pleased to have been given more job security and a better understanding of what my role is here. And now I'm getting asked about this guy and nothing to say on the matter of the trial. Leave me alone. Unbelievable. What position are we in? We're in second. We're in second. We're a point behind Tux right now at the top of the league, and we are playing away against mid-table Milford FC next. This is our first season. We started the save on Tuesday. It took us a while to find a job. So this is our first season at Black Leopards. Really our second day of just kind of playing matches because really Tuesday was all about getting the staff in, kind of getting the lay of the land. Getting a job in the first place took a long time. We were not a desirable candidate, but we will become more desirable, hopefully, based off our performance with Black Leopards FC. And I think at least they'll get $3,000 worth of compensation if we head somewhere. What's the league table looking like? Well, I just said it, but we're a point off. We're a point off top spot right now. We're feeling good though. We're on a heater. We've won 5 straight matches. We've won every match we've played on this stream. We just brought in Florentine Pogba and Nasser Khamed, who have really turned out for us. They've balled out. We're on one. We are on one. At the moment, we're on one. We're flying. Am I bringing Pogba with me? Honestly, maybe. It depends. I have no idea where we'd be going next. Absolutely worth doing 2-week trials in the offseason. You will get just as much information and it will prepare you to get your team ready for the actual season. It's totally worth it. Bro, he didn't even play a game and he got hurt again? Are you kidding me? I ran him out in one reserve match, man. He's out for 3 weeks. He comes back, plays a reserve match, and he's out for a month and a half again. Oh, come on, dude. Pagier, I want Pagier on the field. Ridiculous. Oh, yeah, we got Florentine Pogba. He's on the team. I mean, like, there are options. You know, we could get we obviously are building a reputation as a good manager in South Africa. So we could get, like, you know, Kaiser Chiefs or something like that. And then we manage them for a year and try and win the top league in South Africa. Or maybe we just roll this success into trying to get a job in South America or in Europe. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea where we end up after this. I would say my options are open, you know? I'd say my options are open, but this is a great first job. We've been able to get a hold of the league rules early, and we've been able to build a good team, and we're winning a lot of games right now. We've got the faith of the team where the board is allowing us to get our coaching badges, which is very important, because I need to become a better manager if we're going to be able to coach at a higher level. And so those badges are coming through. We feel good. But like maybe we climb up the South African game first, you know? Maybe we become the manager of one of South Africa's big clubs, and then we go from there. I have no idea. The world is our oyster. Our goal is to become the best manager that we can and to climb as far as we possibly can. And we've gotten off to a really nice start. Upington City in 4 days' time in our preliminary round Nedbank Cup match. Which, if we don't win, becomes our only non-league match of the entire season. This is a very straightforward league. Not a lot of fancy other stuff like in Japan. All right, like the training from Molidze. We got ourselves a star here. I like how I just went down to the U19s team and I was like, hey, this guy's just as good as any of our other strikers. Let's bring him up to the first team. And he just immediately cemented himself as the starting striker on the team. More starts than any other striker in the entire unit. I know, I have these 2-week gaps between league matches and then we get our cup match right after. That's all right. When you're coming from England, you know, when you're coming from managing in England like we were last year, this is just gravy. We're able to play our best first team basically every match, and it's nice. It is quite nice. Dude, Tommy Sungwini is almost all the way back. He's missed like 2 matches. That's crazy. So I'm going to toss him on some rehab. Pagier is still 8 days to 3 weeks with another ankle injury. Dude, Songwini has 45 minutes of clearance right now. He missed 1 match with a month-long injury. Well, let's go ahead and get in. No. Long-term thinking. Long-term thinking, which is let's not. All right, starting lineup. Matsimbi, Kumalo, Pogba, Jampies, Mukumela, Mbakoma, Patsisi, Nasser Khamed, Lamuka, Mulidze. Yeah, that's the business right there. That's the business. All them dudes. All right, away to Milford. Let's go, boys. Come on now. Get it together. Get your head in the game. Got to get your head. Sorry. Unlocked a childhood memory there. Go out there and enjoy yourselves today. You gotta get your head in the game. You gotta get your head in the game. You gotta get your head in the game. I just sing High School Musical. Yeah. I've only seen High School Musical like 3 times. I feel like there's just a couple of songs though that became so culturally important to my middle school experience. Dear God, why? Oh my God, I'm just such a big Zac Efron fan. Oh, I just loved him so much. 3 times too many. It's that Martin Scorsese meme. This is cinema. That was the bee's knees when I was growing up. High School Musical. You go, girl. Come on now. Patsisi. He's getting a bunch of starts all of a sudden. Oh, wow. Come on, boys. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Hey, Zealand, what'd you forget to do? Is that the corner taker thing? Nasser Khamed, can you take the corners from both sides, please? I don't want Florentine Pogba taking them because he's tall. Mukamela, come on. At least pretend you can win a header, dude. Oh, Cheslin bit and missed. Florentine's got it. Well defended, Florentine. Well defended. If you say the bee's knees, I assume you grew up in the swinging 20s. Yeah, I'm like Benjamin Button. Going back. Certain phrases need to be brought back. There's no phrase that perfectly replaces the bee's knees. That isn't a curse, you know, that isn't like a curse word. Oh my goodness. Mugamela. Oh, come on. Pogba. There we go. Shaking and bacon. Matsimbi. Kumalo. Beautiful. Where are we going? Well, when I say hit it up the field, I'm usually envisioning with some air under it. Oh, nice play by Mukamela. Nasser. Wake up, boys. Missed an opportunity to just take that touch, turn around, and put the ball up the field. You got two strikers going nuts. Oh, Mbakoma with a very good defensive play here. My right winger on an absolute rampage. Malidze, if you're a striker and you get the ball, just lay it off, and then somebody else will hit it up the field for you. Very direct. There it is. Patsisi understands the assignment. That's the assignment, guys. Flag's up, though. It was Malidze. The cat's whiskers. I've never heard that one. We're fine. The cat's pajamas, that, you're right. That phrase actually does make it. The beaver's cleaver. It sounds like a tremendously terrible horror movie. I'm so down. The cat's pajampies. Like Cheslin. Like when your cat has their own Cheslin jampies. Oh, no. That's Florentine Pogba getting beat to that ball. I thought you were too good to ever do anything wrong, Florentine. Well, guys, we might want to figure this out. We've had a really terrible first half. Mbakoma, Matsimbi. Oh, Mukamela, well knocked down. Nasser Khamed, Patsisi. Oh, it's still alive. Well. I like where we're starting these. We're getting good push up this right side to get these throw-ins. Oh, nice hit, Matsimbi. Very well struck. Still down 1-0, though. Plenty of time. We usually are a better second half team. Oh, my goodness. If Lamuka scored from there. I mean, why? Like, obvious question, why? But what a hit. Jampi's on a 6.2. He's getting blamed for a lot of this. Patsisi's not playing well either. I'm going to get him out for Freddie Matole. And I'm also going to bring in Sinele Zulu. And I am going to bring in... Really no like-for-like switch for Cheslin Jampies, so I guess he's in luck. But Zulu's been a bag man, so hopefully he can get something for us. I don't want to change the way we're playing yet, but if it's still there at like 60, we'll go attacking and try and up the pressure on him. What a terrible goal kick that was by Makavu. Just like hit it to Jampies who had to ramp it on. Bakoma, nice. Zulu. Be asking a lot if he can pull off this cross, but he did! Don't let me not start Zulu again. I have to start Zulu. He's just more consistently good. Oh, right through the legs from Mbakoma as well to set up Zanele Zulu. And he just fits it into Malidze, catches the keeper by surprise. How am I doing? Tierra, I'm doing well. Doing a lot better now that this match is 1-1, because that gives us a lot of this half to chase a winner. Oh, nice play by Mitsimbi. Zulu, who's apparently a facilitator now. Nasser Khamed, perfect. Malidze, pressure on the back line! It's the 17-year-old again from Nasser Khamed. It's Malidze that puts the Black Leopards in the lead, as he does so often. Great ball by Nasser Khamed. Just a classy receive the ball and turn sort of move. And Khamed's taking the corner from both sides so he can pick out somebody somewhere. Jelena, thank you for the 15 months. Oh, that's a tricky ball for them to deal with. Mukumela, Malidze. Oh, Malidze did so well there. He didn't just get to it, he had a plan when he got there. Chelena, thank you for supporting the channel. I really appreciate you. Duke, thank you for the 13 months. Oh, Zulu heading it back to Malidze. Malidze, it's not really his game. So that's why I don't want those guys trying to attack play. You know, they can attack space with the ball. But if there's a guy with you, just hit it up the field. Our team is designed for you to hit the ball up the field. We will have guys up there that can receive it. Oof. Oof. Ew. Ew to everything that I'm watching here. Oh, he was offside? Okay. That was close, though. Ooh. Dang it. No, okay, this is important. The teams we're with, we're like winning every match. If we're going to do something special, we can't. Oh, my goodness. We can't slip. And Makavu's trying to hand him one here. Subs. I haven't really seen Freddie Matola even get near the ball. Kamalo, you're coming off for Nswane. We're going to get more height. More height back there. And Swane offers that height. And I don't really have any other changes I want to make. Oh, crush it. Oh! Man, he takes a good free kick, doesn't he? Oh, he's already got one direct free kick goal, and this is his second ever match. Trying to get one in each match. Oh, we have a dead ball player now with Nasser Khamed. This is just perfect. Khamed. Oh, Malidze, brother. Anywhere but not right at the keeper. Dude, if I gave that goal up, I mean, you just throw your hands in the air. What an effort from that guy to try and find a way to turn that into a goal. Yo. Yo. All right, Florentine, if you're going to head it out over there, you better defend this corner. Let's go, dude. Let's go. That's it. Blow the whistle. We've managed to just battle out another win in a very tight match. We're getting really good at that. Oh. Great comeback. Gutsy comeback after a first half that just wasn't quite good enough. And this group of three is really separating from the league here. Tux, us, and Maritzburg United are really separating from the league. We have 33 points from 14 matches, and we're not top of the league. That is tough. Wait. Picked and subs. I would like you guys not to play in this one. We'll just run the reserves in this reserve match. Thank you, because we do have a cup match coming up. Oh, we've broken our consecutive wins record. 6 matches and 6 matches unbeaten. Also, moving and shaking. We're moving and shaking. Wow, we are kind of on a roll here. This has been beautiful. Can we scout the bicycle guy? I mean, what was his name? I wasn't even paying attention. And what country is it? We're in South Africa. We're in the 2nd division of South Africa with Black Leopards FC. Guinea made Afcon, and they're bringing Florentine. Not a problem I expected to be dealing with, but I'm honored. I really am. I'm honored. I'm super honored. Florentine Pogba's headed to Afcon on January 6th. Oh, sweet. We have a break. Oh, that's awesome. Never mind. That's totally cool. We have a break until February 18th, and then we play like a little more than a match a week for the rest of the year. That's totally cool. Never mind. We're fine. We're fine. Zero, thank you for the prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money while doing it. Enjoy your spot in the subsection of the Discord, the Cool Kids Club. Make sure you get in there. Song Winnie's back. Matsuko's back. Injury update. We're still waiting for Pajie, who is not going to play until February. Now I've learned that. But Tommy Songwene is back and should be cleared for 75, I hope, against Upington City. At least be able to put him on the bench. We only have one more league match after this, and then we go to the break against Marumo Gallants, who are actually not that bad, which, dang it. Fiddlesticks. Get some friendlies in there. Your fitness will be destroyed. We should have reserve matches, but we'll see. We might play a couple friendlies before we go in. How is he cleared for less than he was before? Whatever. We have that huge break coming up. I'm just going to put him on the bench anyways. Lepalala, you're off. But Patsisi's going to get the start again. Our team is ready to go. We've got the full starting lineup out there that is fully fit. Everybody except for Sinele Zulu, who I'm going to put out there now. And we're playing Upington City. This is in the cup. All right, this is the preliminary round. Our goal is to be in the first round of the tournament. That is our club goal. Reach the Nedbank Cup proper. So we've got to win this match in order to do that. Our first cup match in South Africa. We owe them. They beat us last time. Let's go, boys. Wow. Massive stadium for Upington City. Well, I didn't change the freaking set pieces. You're right. I had to set that again. I found your YouTube FM so interesting to me, but I don't think I could wrap my brain around it. Thanks for the super consumable content. Well, Zero, I'm glad you enjoy it, but when's Afcon? Pogba leaves January 6th. Back yourself. With enough time, with enough time, you can learn anything. You climb the mountain with one single step at a time. And I'm a pretty good authority on this. I'd never run more than a 5K in my life, but I just finished the New York Marathon last weekend. So if you start working towards something, you can eventually do it. Give Football Manager a try, man. Especially if you're watching the videos and you're like, this looks awesome. Oh, come on, Zulu. Come on, Zulu. All by one. That's a foul. Canele Zulu. Eat, baby. I say Steven Pienaar. No, that's Elton, as in Elton John Pienaar. And he is, well, we need to scout to learn his favored personnel. But I don't know if he's like a son or a nephew or who knows. All right. Oh, Cheslin going deep. Not a bad effort. Motsy, thank you for the 10 months. Oh, there we go. Nasser Khamed by one. Square it, Nasser. Press X, bro. The A button. The A button. Just press the button, dude. Everybody else on my team, I can't get mad at them because they're not supposed to know better. But you are. You're an actual player, Nasser Khamed. I saw you at Afcon with my own two eyes watching my own television. How's Pogba been so far? He's been fine. He did give up like one goal because he didn't get across the guy fast enough, but he's also just like a domineering presence. Oh, what a hit! Zapania Impacoma with a volley into the side netting of his dreams there. Zapania Impacoma whistled that one through the crowd. He is him. 1-0 Black Leopards. Oh, Mukamela, come on now, bro. Oh, we're there. We are so there. Nasser Khamed. Oh, my dude. What? These are the two best players on my team. I don't even believe this just happened. This is Nasser Khamed passing to Florentine. I think that's Pogba's mistake. I think he dummies this to try and move it to the other side. We'll see what it says in the bottom. Oh, they're blaming Khamed. They said the pass back was bad. Okay, so the match engine didn't show that super well, but they're saying Nasser Khamed's pass back is bad. Here. They made it look like Pogba was like trying to... Yeah, wow, that sucks. What a cheap goal to give away. In Football Manager, the one thing you can always trust is what the text is telling you. Because the 3D match engine is just trying to bring... the 3D animation and graphics engines are trying to bring to life what the match engine is telling you should happen. But the text will actually just literally tell you. Then it said Nasser Khamed's pass back was bad. Good play, good play. What is this stadium? 0 capacity? Let's test that. Oh, wow, yeah. There are no stands in this whole stadium. But there is a pretty sick, like, if you look behind my head here, a nice little food truck. I heard they have great tapas. It's like, it's a new chic thing. Oh, that was a good ball. Pogba was just early. Well, we've given them a cheap goal, but we've actually played very well. Reminds me of the Fogplots. Hey, the Fogplots had a stand. The Fogplots had a stand. Okay. Good work, Mutsimbi. Good work, Pinar. Champies is there. That's a very good header. Malizzi, you've got space to run into. Now you've got a guy. Oh, now you've got space. I encourage everybody to run when there's space. Oh, Patsisi. Nice. Oh, Patsisi. Oh, my goodness, Patsisi. What a play by Patsisi. Sanele Zulu with the goal because of course. But look at Patsisi. Little hesitation, then a little explosive step, an inch-perfect cross. Always knew we liked him. He was always our favorite midfielder that was on the team before. And that puts us back up 2-1 in the Ned Bank. He hit that, he hit square a couple of times. He hit the low cross there. Now Patsisi again. Mukumela. Florentine Pogba. Matsimbi. Kamalo. Good. And Bakoma. Brings it under his spell. Zulu. Hey, Nasser Khamed's a 9 at penalty taking. Maybe he can atone for his previous mistake. That was a cheap pin. Nice, Nasser. He's going to have a great goal-scoring record here, you can tell. I want to put Upington City away early. I don't think they're actually that good. They seem like, a smaller club. We've got a big 10,000-seat stadium at Black Leopards FC. We want to get into the Nedbank Cup proper. We want to give it a run at some silverware. You always want to leave the possibility for a Magic Cup run open. And who are we kidding? We've got some talent, and we naturally play in a counter-attacking style. We could give a big club some problems. Our well-drilled style is fully direct and counter-attacking. Oh, Patsisi, dang it. Nice work, Cheslin Champies. You have a Pogba, what a time to be alive. It's a great time to be alive. It's a great time to be a Black Leopards FC fan is what it is. Oh, Zulu. That's fine. As long as it gets out of play, we can get our defense all set up. And we are a defense-first team. We've made a lot of good signings on defense to be able to Try and keep the other team away from the goal. That was right on cue. You know what? I don't know. I don't know what Zulu's doing here. I realize this isn't normally his job, but he's kind of just milling around for a little too long. Dang. And the guy absolutely crushed that shot. That was a laser into the top corner. Did I update my face pack? No, it's on my to-do list, but I have not updated my face pack yet. Batsisi, good. Nasser Khamed. Khamed, oh, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. He's just wandering through the space, looking for his moment. He's dangerous from there. Against the goalkeeping standard of this league, he's very dangerous from there. Yeah, the non-existent crowd is pretty loud. That is an issue FM's had a lot, that it just goes with the same crowd noises no matter, like, where you are. And so it's a little disingenuous. Oh, he just missed it. That would have been perfect. Champies. Still champies! To Galabalizzi! He was off. Okay. He was off. He's offside. We can bring Songwini in. I'm actually going to do that. We're going to bring Songwini in and put Mukumela at the inverted fullback spot and move Cheslin Champies, who's not played well the last couple of matches, besides the fact that he scored on a corner. Oh, score it. Oh, score it, you free kick maestro. Nasser Khamed, exactly where we want him. Malidzi, lay it off and then hit it forward. Or that's nice. Oh, that's really nice, Zulu. Kept it simple, found an open guy, Mbakoma, who's there. Nasser Khamed! Oh! Come on. A goal for comfort, Nasser. Keeper's way over. Oh, the keeper was way over. If he bends that in, there's no chance he's getting there. Nasser Khamed. Oh. This goalkeeper doesn't look that tall. I mean, I'm one to talk. Makavu is 5'9", but feel like it should be a sort of situation where Florentine Pogba's able to eat. Get that out of there, Matsimbi. Okay. We stepped to contest. We made that harder. We're okay with that. We can live with that. Oh, no. Florentine's there. Oh, Florentine! Good recovery by Kamalo. Oh, Florentine. It was a good tackle, but we've got to get a little more on it than that. Ntombe Ateti. That is a sick name for this guy. Ntombe Ateti. Mukumela, well done. Oh, thought Matsimbi was going to get on that, and then we were good. Oh, let's go, Patisi. Keep making big plays, dude. We're missing our two starting central midfielders. Patsisi has filled in admirably the last couple of games. Oh, there you go. Good tackle. Mbakoma that time. Patsisi, good. Malidzi. You can carry this towards the corner if you want. I don't want you to go at the guy. That's fine. Oh, Patsisi! A moment of inspiration. He was just waiting for that to come down to him. It's a lazy choice. steady hands from Makavu. Wait. SI just announced a bug fix. Here, let's finish this game, then I'll read that. I like the proactiveness. Dude, it feels like the field is tilted towards our goal. Makavu with a good save, but feels like the field is tilted towards our... Okay, they're killing us in that spot. Give me... Mukamela moving up. Swane there. Mbakoma's off. Songwini is a guy that I trust. We're going to go ahead and put him in that spot on that side to try and take away what they're doing to us from that position. We have 2 stoppages left, but we really should make changes. Freddie Matole is going to come in. We're going to bring in Lamuka from Elidzi. He's had a good game, but like fresh legs are important. And I'm pretty sure it's in Swane. No, it's not in Swane. They can cover that. Who can? Oh, Florentine Pogba can. I friggin' forgot about that. We'll put Florentine Pogba on the outside. They're doing too much damage to us from that spot. That's a good play to head that ball out. Sub. All right, we're going to regroup. We're not going to distribute quickly. We're going to bring that front line down to a low block. Meet them as they come further up the field. Take away that middle spot that Pinar character's sitting down in. Man, just can't get on the ball. One of those. Nice, Kamalo. That was needed. Sungweni, good. Kamed. Oh, that's perfect. Just needed a ball up in the air there. Ooh, Lamuka. Oh, a moment of individual brilliance from Lamuka. One touch. Banger. And it is Black Leopards FC going to the next round of the Nedbank Cup over Upington City. That was Nestori. Yeah, that was Irankunda-like. It is not, it's Elton Pinar. It is not the Pinar. It's a guy named Elton Pinar. Sorry, we covered that going into the match. Yes, but Elton Pinar has been finding a spot in the formation that I didn't like. Crazy Jordy boy, thank you for the 5 months. Oh, come on. Oh, he was off. What a miss. What a miss by that guy. All right. A great win in the middle of a parking lot. Hey, you got to be able to get the job done everywhere. This is the cup away from home. Got to be able to get the job done, and we're getting the job done. Our goal is to make it to the Nedbank Cup proper, and with this win, we accomplish that goal. Oh, Sungweni for the gravy! Goal! Blowing kisses to the nobody in the stands. Can you shush when there's nobody there? Is that a possibility? Nice run by Sungweni. Oh, that's a nice finish. 5-2 over Upington City. Okay, you can just blow the final whistle, dude. It's Jover. It's quite easy to shush them. Yeah, but like, if you shush an empty stand, it's like, if a tree falls in the forest, does anybody hear it? You know? Does it make a sound if nobody hears it? You're shushing an empty stand. Is it a celebration? Are you really shushing if nobody's there to receive the shush? All right, so SI posted an update. We have one more match before we hit the January break and we handle the transfer window, which should be fun. Hopefully we'll be able to unload some players. We've got Marumo Gallants. But SI just posted an update for a patch to FM. Good evening. Please find an update from our studio director, Miles Jacobson, below. I'm going to put on my readers here. Hello, everyone. In the run-up to the release of FM24, I was really proud of the way that we'd communicated through the campaign. We wanted to give more transparency to you all on what was going on in the studio and the information about the new features. The series of blogs that I wrote was part of this, alongside a lot more info that we had historically provided. And we know this candidness was well received by our players. Then the early access version came out and we dropped the ball a little bit. There have been some valid reasons for this, but at the end of the day, valid reasons including paying me to make a video. Continuing. The valid reasons for this, but at the end of the day, we should have been just as open and transparent in the couple of weeks leading up to a launch as we have been since early summer, and we failed on that. And for that, all I can do is apologize and try and fix it moving forward. Please, for those that don't know, that was a joke. But we didn't let you know, and again, we apologize for that. We are still working with licenses to get all assets approved, and as we get those approvals, we will roll out missing assets. Japan! What we cannot do is add players to the game that joined after the data cut-off point. The roster list is set at a particular date and is part of the official licensing agreement, and that's how the licensing works for us and other partners. Another thing that we did during the launch phase this year was a roadmap for when we were going to do feature announcements, and that worked well, so we've decided to do the same for game updates too, albeit with a big caveat that this is what we're working towards and could be subject to change. Before we give you that information, though, oh, what a tease! I also need to explain that the days of us being able to release updates a few hours after we've merged the last bit of code are long gone. Many of the platforms that we are on have submission processes where the platform tests what they have been sent before allowing it on their platform, something that is much better for the consumer in the bigger picture of things. These processes can take anything from a couple of hours to 2 weeks, depending on the platform and how busy they are at any point. With the last couple of versions of the game, we've tried to have all these updates come out at the same time if there are any cross-play possibilities. But for our first minor update, which you can find more information about below, we want to release it on platforms as soon as they are approved by the platforms, with the caveat that this may mean that some people may not be able to play network games against people on other platforms during this rollout and cross-play experience on the platforms, such as playing Football Manager console on PC and Xbox. So if you don't want to be restricted in that way, which only affects network games and cross-play, then please turn off automatic downloads on your platform. I'm going to be honest, that's going to cause a disaster because the people that are doing that aren't reading this. We will, of course, let everyone know when the updates are out on each platform on our socials and our forums and how crossplay and network play could be affected. Now it's over to Jimmy, who will detail what we're working on for our first 2 updates for FM24. Okay. I figured that would be in that message, but I guess not. We would like to thank... So this is Jimmy. We would like to thank everyone in the community who has given us feedback on Football Manager 2024 since early access and Monday's launch. As always, logging issues via our bug tracker and your general feedback helps us ensure we can continue to improve your Football Manager experience. Within the first of our minor updates, we've made changes to various areas across the game. Our database will now be further up to date with real-world key events. We've also made changes to some attributes and kits from Turkey and France, respectively. And if you're interested in the work that goes into our database and the research behind it, you can check out our latest blog over on the Byline. Most of our fixes involve general gameplay issues that include changes to the frequency of AI loan offers, player unhappiness. Thank the Lord in heaven himself. They just said player unhappiness glitches. I'm okay with that. As well as duplicated clauses within player contracts that were affecting club finances. Managers' preferred style of play should now be more varied and accurate, and we have made changes to currency representation from youth league scheduling in certain territories. Under the hood, there have been various stability fixes that look to address some higher-profile technical issues raised on our community forums and through Sega support. And lastly, the match engine is receiving tweaks to goalkeepers and particularly their injury frequency. Minor update change list. Kit updates, database to reflect real-world events and some updated player Turkish data. Match engine reduced the frequency of goalkeeper injuries. I'm assuming that's in the matches themselves. Bug fixing. We got stability fixes for crashing issues that were reported via our backtrace servers. Well, that sounds like some NSA bull hockey to me. Fixed an issue with the lack of squad depth at center back unhappiness. That would have been helpful frickin' yesterday, brother! At least you're fixing it today. Remove duplicate clauses in player This is literally the issue that I just had, by the way. Remove duplicate clauses in player contract negotiations. Fixed an issue which causes AI teams to make an excessive amount of loan offers. I didn't experience that. Fix a bug causing imported FM23 saves staff and managers to default through a wing play strategy. Fix currency representation in Korean. Korean. Fixed an issue with the Korean U21 players not having games scheduled. And the content changes soon. All right, let's get to that now. Them content changes soon. All right, what do we got? Improvements to AI squad building and substitution logic. Further updates to the match engine. Well, that's vague. Updates to player instructions. Quality of life improvements. Additional stability updates and bug fixes. Every update that's ever been released on the App Store says that. Localization fixes and updates. Data updates. Please do not be alarmed if an issue you have raised has not been resolved quite yet. Rest assured, the entire team is working extremely hard behind the scenes. Thank you for your patience, feedback, and continued support. And stay tuned for more information next week. All right. First of all, I didn't expect somebody working at SI to sound like that. That was a little interesting. But, you know, it's kind of crazy that, I'm a big fan of Jimmy, too. I'm a big fan of Jimmy. He seems like my kind of guy. He seems like he's from my neck of the woods, right? But okay, they fixed the whole unhappy with squad depth at center back thing, and they fixed various player unhappiness problems. So it seems like they're trying to address it quickly. I feel like you could just hear Miles seething about the whole Japanese licensing thing through that message. You could just hear Miles like, we're doing everything we can to try and get the licensing sorted out as quickly as possible. Yeah, we're making good progress. We're into the Nedbank Cup proper, which is awesome. The draw is January 15th for the Nedbank Cup first round, but we have made it into the Nedbank Cup proper, and that's what dreams are made of. Any Japanese licensing is always a nightmare. Yeah, the Japanese bureaucracy, based off people that I know in the industry, absolutely, utterly stifling to work with. Like, they're just very, very meticulous about, like, for example, like, all of the birthdays have to be exactly right. Where, like, in the English 6th League, you get the license, and it's like, yeah, we don't really care. But, like, in Japan, every single birthday for every single player has to be exactly right. And if it's not, then we're going to hold up the entire process. And we're going to hold up the entire process to review to make sure that every single player's birthday is correct, right? Like, it's that sort of... Just to explain to you guys what that actually means when somebody's like, it's the bureaucracy, man. Like, that's what they're talking about. They're very, very meticulous about when they give their licensing, and they follow it exactly to the letter of the law and what's being done, which a lot of that is good. Like, that is a good thing that they do that, right? Because and it is also their right to do that. It is just that obviously when you're a football manager and you're working with leagues around the world and trying to get different league licenses from around the world and kind of work with them, well, then it's just like, all right, you have different standards coming from different places. Oh, that's the Upington City goalkeeper. He's actually pretty good. Holy smokes, dude. He actually a pretty good player. All right. So this transfer window we got coming up, which is going to get going here in a week and a half. We would love to sell some players, and if we do, we'll be able to sign more. Because we have a whole batch of players that are rotting on our bench that we really want nothing to do with. We want nothing to do with them at all. Fisher, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers for a long time. Sam, thank you for the 27 months as well. Thank you guys for being part of the Elite Online Gaming community. That's the loudest I can say it. And thank you for supporting the channel. I do. That's a long time. I appreciate it. We need Jimmy to commentate a game. You know me. I got a few accents in my back pocket. All right, we can wheel and deal in some accents. I got a few accents in my back pocket. When's it coming to YouTube? Should be soon. Boys are working on it as we speak. They're grinding. Do. Alrighty. Still waiting on the CK3 is not coming to YouTube. I'm sorry, dude. Well, it is. It's going to the streams YouTube. So if you ever want to watch the full streams, you totally can. But the like edited down onto the live is not happening. Yeah, the edited down kind of live version is not happening. I thought I already had one of these meetings, like at the beginning of the month. Was that not what happened? Michael Morton. Your name isn't cool. I don't like you. Everybody else's name is cool. I think Ratcliffe will eventually own a majority at Man U. I think somebody besides the friggin' Glazers is going to own a majority at Man U at some point in the next 2 years. I don't know if Sir Jim Ratcliffe, which I think is what his name is going to be that guy. He certainly really wants to be. And I think if I was a Manchester United fan, I would prefer him to like an oil state. Is an oil tycoon better than an oil state? Well, if you want to go all the way down the rabbit hole, you could just side with the people that think that billionaires shouldn't exist in the first place. So if you want to follow the moral thread all the way to its natural conclusion, you could just go there and just do a 50+1 like Germany does. Which is what everybody... If I was king of the world, that's what I would make happen. I'm not saying I'm one of those people. I'm just saying if you follow the moral thread all the way down, that's where you end up. That's why I'm team 50+. I'm team 50+1 because I just think 50+1 is better. It's not like the German teams can't compete, for crying out loud. Oh, you were king of the world? I am. I just, I like to pretend that I'm not. I don't want my subjects to get unruly. Blaze, thank you for the 28 months, dude. I appreciate you. German teams can't compete in their own league. dude. I mean, well, what is that salary contribution, man? He's only making 16, and you want me to pay 13 of his salary? That's insane. I've been saved $3,000 on the salary. 50 plus 1 is socialism. I'm gonna be totally, completely honest with you right now. If you're throwing around the word socialism on the internet, you probably don't know what it means. I know, because I'm one of those people. Like 3 years ago, I brought it, we had, I can't remember what we were talking about, but I mentioned and I said something like, that's socialism. And then I had a friend sit me down and talk to me for an hour about what the definition of socialism is. So if you're throwing it around on the internet, I can almost entirely guarantee you have no idea what you're talking about. And a Twitch chat is not the place to be like, I heard this on Fox News. Let's frickin' put on the seatbelt and rock and roll. Like, I got this. I'm super happy we just got this offer, though, because we can get rid of Nkosi Mavunla without any selling team salary. Yeah. So exactly. Sir, that's a sir. This is a Wendy's moment. I'm anti 50 plus 1 because that's socialism. 50 plus 1's healthier for the clubs, dude. Germany's an excellent test case. I love the 50 plus 1 rule. I think it keeps fans more connected to the club. You don't end up in these situations that are so often happening in Spain and in Italy and in England, all up and down the leagues where, you know, people hate their owners and they're like, oh, you know, and the owner hates the fans. You got the dude at Sheffield Wednesday's asking for, you know, well, if 20, he's like doing the math for them. He's like, well, if 20,000 people pay £100, we'll be able to get the club out of it. It's like, no, what do you own the club? You crashed the club like a car, and now you're asking for help. Like, you know, that's why I think that ownership, like the owners in the leagues, it's a difficult thing to get right. And they're like, well, we'll have, you know, better ownership tests. And it's like, it's never going to be perfect, right? And 50 plus 1's not perfect either. There are German clubs that end up in tough financial situations, right? Anytime you have promotion and relegation, tough financial situations are inevitable because you have teams going up and down leagues with different TV deals and different amounts of importance, right? Yeah, and I'm not here. And I don't want you to, like, certain people in the chat are just dropping into a, like, well, let's really break down what socialism is. That's not the point. It's entirely beside the point. We're talking about ball. We're talking about soccer. We're talking about football. We're talking about, you know, whether 50 plus 1 makes a good idea or not. That's what we're freaking talking about. I swear, streaming Football Manager tries to turn me into Hassan every single stream. We're talking about ball here. Mize, thank you for the 27 months, dude. I really appreciate you supporting the stream. 100% would be better. I don't know. 100%'s... It's harder to put together a management structure and raise capital with 100% fan ownership, right? I feel like there could be issues and too much burden on the fans, particularly like with that sort of system. I don't know. I would love for somebody to try it so that we could then watch whether it succeeds or fails and then make judgments off of that. But I don't know. All right, transfer window is about to open up. We already got rid of one player, Nkosi Mavunla, who's making 15.5K to do absolutely nothing on our team. We've got a lot of those guys on the bench. Have a good time in the lower leagues of South Africa. If you want to go into the history lesson of it all, with like democracy in general, there was always a fear of having like complete democracy because the whims of the populace and the whims of the fans at a moment's notice can change so dramatically that it's like very hard to have that kind of continuity. Or at 50+1, you do have like a structure in place of people running the club that can't be changed super abruptly. A 50+1 is like a republic. Like for those that don't know how the U.S. government works, I'll let you. So like when the United States was founded, right? And I'm not like a U.S. freaking truther. You guys would know. You guys know that by now. You've been hanging out here, so I don't have to worry about that. But the U.S. government has like different levels, right, to this. And so the House of Representatives, which is an elected body, is elected every 2 years, and every single person in it is elected every 2 years. But in order to make change not so easily accessible, right? In order to make change take longer, right? Like the will of the people has to be dedicated to that change for longer. In the Senate, you only get elected every 6 years. So those are two different legislative bodies that are like working in tandem on different things. Right? It's like the Senate changes out a lot slower than the House of Representatives. And then you have the judicial system where they're appointed for life. So change, if you want it to reach the judicial system, has to be like for a long time. Because then the people in power appoint, right, and the president's elected every 4 years. And so there's like tiers to it. I think with a 50+1 share sort of system, you do have like some checks on something like 100% fan ownership, where 100% fan ownership, they could just be like, you're out, you know, like it would be different. But it would be more chaotic. Let me put it that way. It'd be more chaotic. So I think 50+1 share, where the fans have the deciding say on important stuff. Yeah. And the president call an early election? No. The presidential election in the United States is every 4 years like clockwork. You can't call an early election. That was actually a weird thing for me to learn about the British system when I was like, wait, he can just call a new election? Like, yep. Okay. That was new to me. That was new to me. All right, but GA is available off the bench. We are able to get Song Winnie in. He's cleared for the full match. This is our final match before the January break. Pogba's about to leave to go to Guinea camp for the Afcon, and we're going to have our whole transfer window. We're going to try to unload some of this dead wood that we have at the bottom of our bench and see what further improvements we can make to our team in the meantime. You got it? Good. Let's go win this game against Marumo Gallants, who are 4th in the league. So this is a tough match. This is a tough send-off match. It's our last match of the first half of the season. Match day 15 in the league. Am I going to trial the rest of the Africans? We actually trialed all of free agent African players in World Cup qualifying. So we've already gotten through every free agent African player. Zalarzos, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for supporting the channel. It means a ton. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Hopefully we can get a win for you. Dude, I forgot to make the set piece change again. How do I only think of that every time I pop up over here? Nasser Khamed, you are taking all corners, please, and thank you. Where are we in the standings? We are second. We are second, a point off the top of the league. This is the final match of the first round robin. So at this point, we will have played every team in the league once. after this match with Marumo Gallants. It's quite the name. Matsimbi, Mukumela, Songweni. Dude, look at the fullback, man. Look at Cheslin. He's trying to creep forward. Cheslin with a great ball to Zulu. Oh, he was offside, but he is lucky he was off. What a fantastic miss. When will the Wonder Kids video and list be released? That will be that we're working. That's the next video is going to be the top Wonder Kids in Football Manager overall. Oh, okay, Nkosi. No. Oh, well blocked by Mukamela. We there? We are there. Zulu. He's so offside though. Like, why even play the pass? Why even play the pass? Kmuthe, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, dude. Thanks for the prime. I appreciate you. Is it impossible for AI managers to use an asymmetrical tactic? I think so. Again with the offside. What is their line just baffling to Malidze? You can't figure it out. Oh, that was... If he'd been able to head that out into that area, we would have been in business. Why is Pogba playing in defense? Because it's Florentine, not Paul. Oh, Paul Pogba's... He's atoning for his sins. And for that, he must play center back. Nice, Malidze. All right, Florentine. Oh, nice ball to Mbakoma. Interesting effort. Trying to catch everybody napping with that shot. Oaksy, thank you for the prime. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money to get yourself in the hammers. Holy smokes, Cheslin nearly... Inhaled some potato chip. What in the duck is going on here, lads? So not only did we almost score off the corner with Cheslin Jampies again, he then does this off the save. Yo! That was saucy. That was saucy. Big Ange is by far the best-looking Premier League manager. I don't know. Who do you think is the best-looking Premier League manager? I mean, if you enjoy somebody who looks like their hair and like eyebrows were drawn on by permanent marker, then Mikel Arteta's got to be your guy. It's Roy Hodgson, dude. It's Roy Hodgson. Did you see those pictures of him if they put him in the Did you see those pictures of Roy Hodgson if they put him in the what was it? Grand Theft Auto, like, I'm trying to remember what, they used some AI to put him in Grand Theft Auto, and it was awesome. It was awesome. The actual answer? I do think Big Ange is probably the friendliest Premier League manager. He seems like a great guy. Like, if I could pick one guy to have a beer with, it'd be Ange. But I'll be honest, also, if you were like, yo, who is the manager of Sheffield United? I'd be like, dude, I don't know. I have no idea. So I don't think I could properly make a full list. Oh, we got properly diced there. We got properly diced here. Right through our midfield. We lost like 3 or 4 straight individual battles there. It's Heckenbottom. Thank you. I've heard the name Heckenbottom before. I don't know. Well, like, I live in a different media landscape than you guys. When I turn on my sports television, we're not talking about the different Premier League teams. All right? When I turn on my sports television, we're talking about the NFL. We're talking about, just other stuff. And so that's what I have, like, encyclopedic knowledge of. Like, who's the head coach of the Chicago Bears? Matt Eberflus. I have no reason to know that. I just do. Right? Pagier is going there. Matsimbi's going on attack. Nasser Khamad's going on attack. We are going to get after it a little bit here with a couple of subs. Dlamuka's coming in as well. Majadibadu coming in. I'm going Majadibadu. I'm getting Kumalo off for Swane. So we've got a better aerial presence on set pieces. We should be very dangerous on set pieces now. That's honestly where a lot of that comes from. Is like when you live in a certain media landscape, it's not just England, like most media landscapes in the world, where you pay attention to your local league and then you pay attention to the big leagues, La Liga, Premier League, and the Champions League, right? And that's what they're talking about on TV, and that's what you're talking about at work, right? And that's what, like, you just get this kind of oh, get in, son! We are so back. They thought we were done, but you just get like this, you get this encyclopedic knowledge of just stuff. Where, like, for me, I just haven't interacted a lot with, like, oh my goodness. Guys. The corridor of death is so well and truly alive. Like, the corridor of death off these throw-ins. Like, Florentine Pogba's my left center back. There's, like, he's not even chasing the ball here. There's no reason for him to be up there, right? Like, where are both of my center backs on this play? They're just gone, right? They're just gone. This is one of my center backs. Why? There's no reason. Football Manager, explain. That's Pogba. That's Swane. And then Swane comes back, follows the ball. That's fine. Pogba wanders up. And then all of a sudden, we have a defense with no center to it. This is my right back. That's my left back. And that's just how throw-ins work in Football Manager. And that corridor of death has existed for years. If there is a throw-in from the penalty spot to 10 yards past the penalty, or 10 yards past the box on the side, you're just going to be in a dangerous position in terms of the positioning of your team. It's just going to be dangerous. There's nothing you can do about it because you're not able to set your defense for it. Oh, you're fast. Run by him. Oh. Come on, Cheslin! Go on, Cheslin! Let's freaking go, Cheslin Champies! Two. We keep pressing. I'm on very attacking. I'm going to go back down to attack, but we keep pressing. We're going for the win. Pogba. Dropping one in. Oh my goodness, what? I like how at the bottom it just says it's a disappointing finish. That's a disappointing finish. Eric, thank you for the 39 months. That is a long time being a part of the Hammers. I really appreciate the support of the channel, and I hope you've enjoyed the bacon and the emotes. And what's up, dude? Oh, man. He tried to do too much with it. He just needed to redirect it towards the goal. He tried to put a lot of power behind it and just scooped it over. He just needed to redirect that on target. Oh, nice ball. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's still there, Dlamuka. Oh, we've got the energy now, though. We've tilted the field towards them. Was he trying to Gareth Bale me on the touchline there? We've tilted the... Oh, well, this might be a little too deep. It's not, though. We're so unbelievably out of position. And what an atrocious pass that is by Pogba. That's the bailout shot right there. We're going for the win. We've been in fantastic form. We're on a huge winning streak. We're going for the win. Maja Dibadu, Canele Zulu, Nswane, Mukumela, Kamed, Pogba. Ranks, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for being part of the Hammers. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate the prime. Nkosi. Hey, 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 hey. Keep him out there. Keep him out there. Come on, boys. Give me that one more highlight. There it is. Oh, Makavu. Oh, it just wasn't. Oh, let's go, Florentine. Oh. Oh, let's go, Florentine again. Cheslin Champies. I don't hate it. Dlamuka chase, chase, chase. Good. Oh, my goodness. Force a mistake. Get the boys up. Get the boys up. Get the boys up there. I'm going to take us out very attacking so my goalkeeper doesn't show up in the box. Get the boys up there. Where's Cheslin? Where's Florentine? Oh. So what was that? Hey, we put good pressure on. All right, we put good pressure on. All right. 2-2 against the 4th team in the league. So we didn't keep our win streak going, but we stayed unbeaten with a good bounce back goal there. Yeah, I can't be too mad at him. Oh, we would have been top of the league in the break. Tux lost to Magezi. We actually gained a point on them. Oh, they freaking lost to Magezi of all teams, who is in the relegation zone. That is a wild loss for them. Maritzburg. Yeah, we're level with Tux. We went ahead of them. Maritzburg jumped to the top of the table in the 3-horse race for the title. Oh, we could have been top in the break, chat. We could have been top in the break. Yeah, I'm sure some people lost some serious channel points on that bad boy. Cheslin Champies is suspended for the first league match back. Okay, well, let's schedule some friendlies so we can get our first team sharp before we get back in the field against JDR Stars. Oh, we're financially insecure. Well, is that my problem? Nah. Athmos, thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate you, dude. Ozzy, much love back. Oh, yeah, well, Fine if you get promoted, yeah, well, it's not like we're that. We're only 100,000 a year over the wage budget. Like, the board is happy, so they're delighted with our first division efforts. They're delighted with what we're doing. But I decided to take us from a mid-table team to a team that could get promoted, so let's schedule up those friendlies. We've got JDR Stars there, so let's just do multiple friendly matches. We'll just do the 3 weeks before. We'll do Baroka. Apparently, I can't find a team to play on that day, so what about this day? Okay. We'll play Bayern FC again. We played them in a friendly previously, but, you know, just a little something to do, something to get us back out on the field once we get back. All right, transfer window is going to open. Here we go. Important thing to remember, we got to hang on to Nasser Khamed. Nasser Khamed's got a $0 release clause to clubs in the division above us. Now, him being a foreign player does help. There's pretty strict foreign player rules, so it's less likely he'll move. Scoosh, thank you for the prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the channel with your free $5 courtesy of Jeff Bezos. You're awesome. And Mick, thank you for the 4 months. Do. There is a side we're looking to improve. Only under the market for the right player. That's the truth, brother. Now I give it a full week of rest, and then... Actually, do we have the opportunity to bring the guys back early? Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do a nice heavy early preseason bit, and then we'll just do 1 week of that, and then we'll get into our normal training. Just have that set up. All right, time to relist all of the guys we're interested in moving. Oh, below average youth intake. Let's go! So you're telling me there's no Mulidzi coming in. Vugala Mulidzi. Squad. Transfers. We do have a large collection of players that are transfer listed that we would be pro moving. Transfer, offer via transfer room, for transfer. Just anyone. Any old dude. Tabang Mabena. I'm going to transfer list a few more people. Toporo, Motsuku, no, Inquanazi, and Rafiq Namwera. I'm going to put on the transfer list. Didn't work for all three of them, but all three of those players are going on the transfer list. I'm also going to offer them out via transfer room for transfer at their base price. If we can clear out all of the people that I've put on this list, we were going to actually have reduced our budget by a lot, and we'll be feeling very good. And the fun part about this window is we don't have to worry about a match. We don't have a competitive match in this transfer window. So we'll have, hopefully, a fit team to come on back. Joe Reacher, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Hi, all. How's the stream? It's going well. Going well. Having fun. I appreciate the prime. Congrats on cooking your bacon, dude. You got bronzed up a little bit there. Nasser Khaled already got $4,400 for his 5 combined league goals. Nice. Take on me, take on me, take me home. I'll be That was all me right there. Absolutely crushed that last note. Probably didn't know I could do that, did you? Probably didn't know. Well, now you do. Put the world on notice. Take me home. Dude, there's such a frenzy of just signing end of contract players in this league. It's insane. You basically just rebuild your team every year. Everybody just rebuilds their entire team every year, which would explain why a lot of the guys on my team were just signed. They just did a bad job of rebuilding the team. I'm out of money in my scouting budget. Dang it. Really not scouting a lot of guys, but I understand. Did we say hi to YouTube already? Oh, no. I've actually forgotten to do that for, I don't know, like a couple months. Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Hello. Hi, YouTube. How you doing? Sorry you couldn't be with us today, but I'm glad you were able to catch up on the streams. Everybody else says hi, too. Yeah, we were... you guys can't hear it, but we were singing along to Take On Me, so maybe you can play it. You know, you can try and sync up the part of the song for yourself if you know, that would make your experience even better. But it's another reason to be tuning into the streams live. You know? Oh, got to screw the microphone back in here. Hold on. Just look at my massive six-pack while I work on this mic. My wife just shouted, "What the hell was that?" Culture! The voice of an angel! Also, hi, thanks for letting your significant other watch. Whoa. Just blasted my other monitor there. I love you. Way. I have a feeling we are not going to be able to sell some of the players that we would like to sell. It is a sinking feeling. It's in my gut specifically. Yeah, maybe. Rafik Namuera. Oh. It keeps me waiting. Brighton Montali. Nisa Ndonde. Mulisa Ramuzia. Liope Lepalala. Makoro Maloko. Not transfer listed. Don't know how he snuck in there. Well, I do because we're just maliciously transfer listing everybody else. Mkwanzi. Museu. Please tell me all these guys' contracts are running out. They are at the end of the season. Tabang Mabena. $0. We would require a $0 purchase. Lucky Indu. You'd be lucky to have him. He's all yours, guys, for the easy price of nothing. If they're young enough, I'm sure Angelina Jolie would be interested. Dude, what did Angelina Jolie ever do to you? That isn't even from the top rope. That's from like the parking lot across the street. In a Football Manager stream to just be like, here's an Angelina Jolie joke. Just boom, catapult across the street, through the window, on the table. Not even Leo DiCaprio, which would be a more popular joke at the time. No, Angelina Jolie. Just launched it. See if we can connect here. Kabini's already under an offer from the Swallows in the Premiership. No one's safe here. I'll make jokes about everybody. Well, not exactly an eventful transfer window in the early going, but maybe we'll get a fun loan deal at the end. Or other teams get down. I mean, we already sold one guy. We sold one guy before it even opened up. Oh, let's go. Tabong Mabena. That's one of the guys we want to get rid of. We can dump his 13,000 salary on, what's this team? Mikado FC. Well, that'd be the second player they would have bought from us. Oh, let's go. Mikado, City Kings, and Luca Ball controllers. All interested in picking up one of our backup forwards, Melisa Ramuzia, and emptying 17.25K of salary. So close. So close. Although this would free up over $20,000 worth of salary, so I think we're going to do it. We're going to sell Brighton Muntali to Bullets FC in Malawi. He's going back to his home country at the age of 26. No offers for the other 7 players. I do have another Malawian if you'd like him. Andisa Ndwande. I would like to not move him at this time. Lepalala. I would like to move him. Quinazi. I would like to move him. Mazeu. I would like to move him. Obena. I would like to move him. Lucky Indu. Not so lucky. Come on, baby. Keep hammering. Keep hammering away. It ain't much, but it's honest work. We got a couple of good offers last time. We're freeing up like $40,000 worth of wage. We're going to need to loan in a backup goalkeeper, though. We are going to need to loan in a backup goalkeeper. Hey, Bailey, thank you for the prime. Thanks for supporting the stream, dude. I appreciate you. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Huh. Next message, Florentine Pogba concerned about depth at center back. Oh, please. Please. We've signed a couple of great center backs, and none of the players we're moving are center backs. All right, we're about to hit our rest, so no more concerns about injuries through our training. That's good. Hopefully the team's more relaxed about the goalkeeping situation than the Yokohama Marinos. They are, typically. All right, let's take a look at our squad and get rid of the whole unavailable things. Everybody's on vacation. Exciting. Hope you guys are having a good time. Who's not on the list? Morocco. He is a center back, but I'm afraid to touch my center backs, considering. Makaro Maloko, I wanted to hang on to. Toporo Matsuku is a decent midfielder, I guess. I'll offer him out too. Toporo Matsuku on the transfer list. You know, we're reshaping the squad in our image. Meantime, let's go to my short list, go to the loan list. Give me one goalkeeper, Johnny Matole, 34 years of age. Pure vibes. They'd won 100%. That's not, I don't like that. What about my short list for dudes that are not under a contract? Siabonga Impanchane. Nice 37-year-old. This guy's probably haven't been on a team in a while. Shandakuni Mulovedzi. Sandukani Mulovedzi. Now, we need to unload our players before we even think about making an offer like that. I like how your biography describes you as the penniless black leopards. Wait, really? Well, why do you think we're trying to unload all of this salary? We have a bloated squad and we're trying to move those players on to greener pastures, you know? That's what we're trying to do. And we're doing it. We are successfully doing it in this window. All right, Andisa Ndewonde, attacking movement and so on. Makanya, Sepa Matsimbi. Okay, no. It's the most logical to exclude in order to comply. I am aware. Place Mareke on the transfer list. Raise Ndewonde's asking price. No. Cheslin Jampies, no. Okay. So who did I just add to the transfer list? One of my center backs, Makone Mareko. All right, we'll add him to transfer room as well. If any lower division South African teams are interested in signing any of our players, just call up the number listed and he's all yours. Brighton Mentali signs the deal. We are without a backup goalkeeper until further notice. Have fun back in the Malawian League. We will appreciate the fact that we have reduced our wage budget by the 25,000. See you later, Brighton. He's our starting goalkeeper at the beginning of the season, so I suppose we'll miss him, but is this playlist public? Follow my Spotify for more bangers, bro. I actually did recently download this playlist. Like the third day we've been listening to this playlist, and it's very good. Enjoyed it. Magalela's going to find a home with somebody. Somebody's put the offer in. TSV Galaxy of the top flight. Transfers set, which is good, I guess. Oh, no. Oh, cool. Matsuku just got some offers. That's one of the guys we were seeking to move. The Dolphins and Amphini home defenders are both interested in Toporel Matsuku. And I am interested in moving him there. That sounds great. I'm glad we could get more offers from the transfer room. Because we really, you know, for the financial health and safety of our team, we really need to find a new spot. We don't have any interest in renewing your contracts running out. Okay, so now he's okay with the idea. I insisted that he should be open to finding a new club so that we can continue to reduce the wage bill. We move. Ever had any luck selling a team leader? Yes. I have. Got to move quickly. I don't like, you don't want to get in a long drawn out fight with a team leader because it'll just get uglier. It'll get uglier, it'll get worse. You got to move quickly. How bad are the finances? Oh, they're not terrible. They're insecure. All right, they're insecure. It's not bad. Mild insecurity it's almost healthy, right? Lights that fire under you so that you go out and take care of business. Just a little bit of mild insecurity. It almost never hurt anybody. Oh, they aren't even asking for money? Oh, that's nice. We've got 2 offers for Mareko, and they're not asking to cover part of his wage as well. So Makone Mareko is going to find a deal. We're going to be almost a financially healthy team by the time we unload a lot of our players to the lower divisions of South Africa. Just had to get to January. Yo, Guinea won. Florentine played in a Guinea win. Afcon's going nuts. Going crazy right now. Sudan didn't pick up any points, though, so is it a real Afcon? Probably not. Kenya won. Who the heck did Kenya beat? It was either Nigeria or Ghana. I hate math. It was Cape Verde. Still, nice win, Kenya. The problem is they're in a group with Nigeria and Ghana, so it's going to be difficult for them to get any other points. But a win over Cape Verde puts them in with a chance. Respect. No, we are clearing house. We are absolutely clearing house. Mareko, Matsuku, Ramuzia on the way out the door, we hope. We've got a very large contingent of players overall that are available. We will offer them out, not for loan. We will offer them out for a transfer. All of them are listed at $0, so anybody from the lower leagues that wants to try and come in and pay whatever's left of their wage for the season to reduce that load would be great for us. All right, Muliza Ramuzia, the striker. See you later, dude. I don't need to make parting comments at all, but we'll keep taking the deals. We'll keep taking the deals. He's headed to Mikado, who have made some serious... They've signed like 2 or 3 of our players. Trying to build a serious lower league contender. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Ramuzia, good work, dude. How's our wage budget looking? Oh, we're only 60,000 over our wage budget now. The progress is staggering. Look out. He's closing in. It is a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling getting all of these guys off the team. Although we're not getting the 2 that I want to get off the team more than anybody else. We are not successfully removing them from the team yet. Those 2 foreign strikers that we have that are just completely useless and haven't played a single game all season, both of those guys, yeah, we want to get them off. What headphones do I use? Oh, I haven't asked that question in a long time. I use, are they Arctis Pros? Arctis Pro Wirelesses, the Steel Series headphones. I've used them for years. Not this particular tier, but I've used them for years. They're good. I'm happy here. Can we not come to a decision that works for everybody? We need to raise funds, and cashing in on you is the easiest way to do it. We can't afford of your salary. Okay, sweet. I'm just going to keep saying that. We can't afford your salary. Lepalala, hey, how you doing? We can't afford your salary. That's why I'm asking you to leave. Oh, this is going to be an automatic move, isn't it? We can't afford your salary. That's why I'm asking you to leave. I must insist. Dude, really, Imquinazi, you're just going to be difficult. Everybody else said it was okay. We can't afford your salary. I hope you're prepared not to be registered in the squad, so I'm seriously considering that course of action. Wow, Mizu's like, dude, I'm just going to collect my paycheck. Screw you. We can't afford your salary. See, Obina's okay. Not everybody's a jerk. Obina's like, yeah, well, you can't afford my salary. I got it. I'm prepared to freeze you out, Tabong Mabena. You're already being frozen out. Indu, we can't afford your salary. I must insist. Bro, how are half of these guys still being jerks? Why don't they just leave? Have they ever considered leaving as a possibility? Like, if they ever just sat down and been like, wow, maybe the grass is greener somewhere else. Hey, we got rid of Toporo Mitsuku. See you later, Toporo. Thank you so much for your service. Oh, the draw for the cup. Nice. Yo, there's some non-league teams in this. Please, please, please give me a non-league team. Let's go. We're playing Sakuma from the 2nd Division Limpopo. And we're playing away. I'm sure that's going to be a very intimidating atmosphere we're headed to. Sakuma Shi Madzavandila Football Club. Very easy. Very easy to say. I am excited. I don't know how else to say it. I'm very excited. We've got a chance to get even deeper in the cup. Makone Mareko. See you later, Makone. Watch them fill a 20K seater. I'll be so sad if they do. Oh, we're only like 24,000 over our wage budget now after dumping a lot of these guys off. That's huge. Did they just recommend me a dude from the Panama? That agent is in his bag, dude. That agent is all the way in his bag. He's like, hey, there's this team doing pretty well in the South African 2nd Division. Would you want to go play there? Like, sure. Fine. Harold Cummings, 84 caps for Panama. Definitely went to the World Cup with the Panamanian team. FJ, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate you spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Thank you, brother. Yep, trial. Sure. You want to fly out here and kick a ball around with us for a little while? Be my guest. Yes, Florentine Pogba is on the team. He's at Afcon right now. Oh, they lost to Guinea-Bissau in what I can only assume is a massive derby. Okay, so Ivory Coast, DR Congo are to Cameroon with the 1 point from 3 matches. They drew Tanzania 1-1. Egypt wins the group. South Africa, here, we'll do this by this. South Africa finishes 2nd. Let's go, boys. Equatorial Guinea and Mozambique outside looking in, but Equatorial Guinea has a chance to get in as a 3rd place team because it beat Mozambique. Now, Mozambique beat South Africa, which is a little tough to swallow. Oh, Guinea finished 3rd. But they have a chance. Guinea can get in as a 3rd place team. Tunisia and Guinea-Bissau tied at 7 points, and Burkina Faso had none. Yikes. Guinea has a chance as a 3rd place team. So Paul Pogba could be playing in the Afcon knockouts here. That'd be nice. He did play a full 90 in the 5-3 loss to Guinea-Bissau. No offers for 7 players. Yeah, well. Who's got the biggest contract out of all of them? We'll try and hire an intermediary or something. I think it's Rafik Namwera. Rafik Namwera. Hire intermediary to sell player. Intermediaries have informed me that there is no interest in the player at the current time. I think Pretoria Callies are prepared to make an offer if that's what you're looking for. I'd like to invite Pretoria Callies to propose a deal. He's very keen on joining. I'll tell him we're open for business. You do that. You frickin' do that. Okay. Does that mean they're going to make an offer? Please tell me that means they're going to make an offer. Oh, wait. Bullets FC just came in? That's the Malawi team. That works. I don't care. As long as they're paying the vast majority of his wage, I'll pay like 4,000 or 5,000 of it. I just want to take the big amount off. Oh, they're paying all of it? Oh, get in. Oh, get in. Pretoria Callies also just put an offer in as well, so we'll take that, and Namwera can decide whether he wants to go to his home country of Malawi or stay here. Lepalala also just got an offer from Pretoria Callies, which is a team in our league. I was like, I'm pretty sure we've played the Pretoria Callies. So Liope Lepalala. Freddie Matole is getting an offer from Milford. I guess we've got to live with that, don't we? Rafik Namuera got an offer. And Lepelala got an offer, which is actually going to put us in a really good spot. So Lucky Indu, hire intermediary to sell player, no interest. Okay, well then we can ask agent about market interest. We're keen. He isn't generating any interest. Well, I've noticed that. Intermediary. There is interest in the player, but the clubs don't consider him a priority target and are not prepared to make an offer. A deadline of 30 days will be set for clubs to make offers. Otherwise, the deal will not be valid. Do you wish to set the intermediaries a deadline? Yeah. Hey, have Valor make an offer. Come on. Oh, in Canada? Valor in Canada is interested in him. What the heck? What the heck? All right. Obina said he was interested in a move. Let's hire the intermediary. Let's confirm a deadline for the intermediaries. Let's ask the agent. Say, hey, I'm keen. Doesn't seem to have any interest right now. Hey, look. There are teams that are lurking around Obina. All for loan, but Bethel Muzu, I'm keen to move him, but he's not attracting any interest. I'm going to hire an intermediary to try and sell the player. There are teams interested, but he's not a priority. We'll set a deadline for Muzu. Lepalela's already got an offer. And then Tabang Mabena is the only other one. We'll hire an intermediary. Any interest? No. No interest. Let's ask the agent. We're desperate. Oh, well, Mikado is apparently interested, so hopefully we can get something from them. I'm pulling every lever I've got to try and find a team somewhere in the world that wants to sign these guys and, that wants to sign these guys and take their frickin' contracts off our hands. Because we are so close to being able to... Actually, with the deals that we're signing, we actually will be under our wage budget again, which will be a huge victory. Yes, Valor made the offer. No way. Canadian Premier League team Valor FC have found 21-year-old Vuzi Mkwanazi. I don't know how, but they've only gone and done it. They've only gone and done it. I figured, Ollie. I figured. I also figured it didn't matter because we're selling them for $0. We just basically were getting, we were pulling every lever that could possibly generate interest in these players. Bethel Mizzou. They want to pay 80% of his wage at PK 35 in Finland in the lower leagues. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, offers for Obina. Oh my dude. They want us to pay his entire wage. I've never seen that. So the Finnish club signing Bethel Muzu, who's one of our foreign strikers that we wanted to unload. The other one is Obina. Oh, come on. I'm rejecting those. Sorry. Liope Lepelala is making his move. Have fun, Liope Lepelala. All right, Muzu's settled alone. He's going to the lower leagues of freaking... I'm amazed. He's going to PK 35 in the second division of Finland. Sure. I hope he has a great time. Bethel Muzu's on the way. Lepelala's on the way as we unload so many members of our team in our locker room. By treating training same as last year. No, I'm still doing basically basic training with match reviews in this game. Oh, we're under our wage budget. Oh my goodness, we're under our wage budget. Somebody sound the alarm. We are under our wage budget. So Muzu is loaned out and they're covering the majority of his wage. That's fine. So Obina, Tabang Mabena. So there is interest, but it's in a loan. Anybody want to pay 100% of his wage in the loan for Obina? Lucky Indu's the only guy that's not drawing any interest. Mikado is interested in Tabang Mabina. There's no, like... Come on, there is interest, though. There is interest. Come on. Lucky Indu. Come on, Lucky. I'm feeling lucky, Lucky Indu. Let me unload your wage, man. Yeah, from South Africa to Finland in January might be one of the most abrupt temperature changes you could possibly have. Obina. Oh, 80% of his wage. Yes. An 80% of his wage offer for Obina. That frees up most of the wage, and he's also going to Finland, which is just awesome. I don't know why Finland's here. Rafik Namwera has signed a full deal with the Pretoria Callies. I really enjoyed Rafik Namwera in the first half of the season. He was important for us. Vusi Mkwenazi is headed to Valor FC in Canada. I'm loving the global nature of this transfer market. And Obina is headed out on loans, so our two foreign players are getting loans to Finland until the end of the season. I have no idea how they've managed to swing that. But they're both headed to the Finnish second division in January. And all of a sudden, we have reduced our wage budget so dramatically. Like, so dramatically. Oh, we are under our wage budget. Like, significantly under our wage budget. Great work, everybody. Great work, everybody. This was our goal. This was our goal coming into this transfer window, was to make these moves. Mkwenazi, his transfer doesn't go through until January 29th. Okay, then we have Lucky Indu and Tabang Mabena. They're the only players left. Two players that we wanted to unload for salary purposes. Everybody else has been properly unloaded, and we're in a position of strength financially. That means we're going to have a pretty lively end to this transfer window, I'm thinking. We just got ourselves a war chest by unloading our massive useless bench. Makavu is actually improving as a goalkeeper. Unfortunately, not improving his jumping reach. And by the way, he's only 5'8". He's not even 5'9". That's impressive. Alrighty. So, we have those two guys. On the move. We're waiting on Vusi Mkwenazi, and then we will have more than 60,000 available in our wage budget. Which means we can make a full-waged, big-time signing. Malazzi, he's just not that dude, is he? Is this dude right-footed? No, he's left-footed. I'd love a right back, but it doesn't look like there is one. There is Filani Zulu left back. This dude's a left winger that pretends he can play defense. I'm gonna go ahead and trial all of these guys that we don't know. We don't know how good they are because we want to know how good everybody is on this list. We can't just sign a goalkeeper because that would put us below our under 23 threshold, but we do need a goalkeeper who can play like backup. We can also look at the loan list for guys that are good that we might be able to sign for free. Takasani Mtetwa. I'd only do a loan for full-blown everything. got to be a good loan out there. That's full wage. Buizmbatha. Tabo Kiba. Be another right back. Rabone and Sobe. Malanoko. Oh, full wage contribution. Come on. All that full wage contributions is not that exciting, is it? So we would only be freeing up about 25,000 more wage budget. If we make these moves, we're able to get Tabang Mabena and Lucky Indu off the team. We did the 2 loans for our foreign strikers that we've just not liked. Vusi and Quinasi's leaving the 29th. All right. Hopefully one of these guys is good. One of those young guys from Somalia or Eritrea. We're looking for anybody. We are looking for anybody. Our star player is from Comoros, so it is fully possible. Oh, that guy's not good enough. Dang it. That guy's not good enough. Abdul Hassan Abdi is not bad. Neilton, no. No. Dylan Bumbu, no. You, yes. You, no. Masalela, yes. One dude. Okay, now to the complex part of all this. We have 3 friendlies before we actually get back into playing league matches. So we're well out from competitive matches. We will have finished this whole process by the time we get to our actual matches. But I don't have any immediate target. There's nobody that I'm like, yes, we need this guy. I really love Malazzi. I think it's because he's either-footed. But he would interfere with Khamed. He'd be in the same spot. Phil, thank you for the 17 months as part of the Hammers. I appreciate you being a part of the elite online gaming community. We're not done with the first season, no. Like I'm alive again. Who's interested in him? Probably no. Romanian teams, obviously. Obviously. It's like one person from one country finds him, and then all of a sudden they're like, yes. This is the one. Bumlani in Shangase. How much should it cost to get this guy in? Must be the first choice goalkeeper. We literally just can't support that. We've got our young players at striker. We've got our young goalkeeper, and that's where we have our young players. Our goalkeeper is going to have to accept a backup goalkeeper role. Like this guy. Oh, come on, Keegan. 30,000, Keegan. 30,000. 30,000, Keegan. 30,000. Shandakani Mulovedji. Okay, that leaves us open for like one other signing. That guy's actually like he's a decent backup. I really did not expect him to accept that, but he totally did, so we're just taking it. Don't ask any questions, please. Hold your questions to the end. Thank you. The good news is we've unloaded a lot of foreign players. We do actually have a spot for a foreign player. Let me go to player search, and then we're going to look for not is South African, but has like 5 caps, 4 caps. And then we go to general info and look for like a nationality that's good. Harris Shimbu, he's 35. All right, we're looking for a nationality that's good. He's 39, but he did play for Egypt. 25 at Equatorial Guinea, Esteban. He's good. We know he's good. Esteban's got the game. Bolton Amwinga. All right, is anybody young? Oh, American Samoa, but we know this guy's bad, right? I don't know. He's 17. Zealand, he's bad. Zealand, focus. Zealand, come on. He's bad. Ryun Choi from North Korea. I mean, look. Look. This guy's so good, too. What? I mean, really? Why? Like, they're all center backs. All we're doing is just signing center backs. Oh, my goodness. Harold Cummings is a brilliant defensive player. Great mentals. Sound. Influential in the air, but hates big matches, is inconsistent. Has injury issues, making him an unreliable potential option. Madagascar's Adrien Fie. All right, Ahmed Fati can't possibly be that bad. Trial. He's 45? Oh, he's mine. Dude, Carlos Edwards is still playing. This guy was at the 2006 World Cup, and I swear he was not young at the 2006 World Cup. He's playing for Hadley in the Trinbago League. Paulo da Silva, who is a Paraguayan with 148 caps for Paraguay. Hey, dude, you want to come trial? Shahril Ishak, 40 years old, 148 Singapore caps. These dudes are in outstanding shape. I mean, really outstanding shape. All right, let's go down to 1, and let's see if there's somebody with like a really surprising 1 cap. Oh, baby, a 24-year-old with 2 caps for Gambia. Matar Cisse. I'm interested. Ali Msigny. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold the phone. Feel like I've actually heard the name Ali Msigny before, which is why I am highly intrigued. William Lakuta, who's played for DR Congo, which is a legit national team. Malawi's Nixon Mwase. He's under offer, though. Patrick Masaka. Like, Zimbabwe's national team can get it. I mean, we've overlooked some Zimbabweans as we've gone down this list, but we should trial them. There's no reason to overlook Zimbabwe. It's not like it's any worse than Comoros, where we found one of our star players already. This is the type of scouting I love to do. We are just crawling through the weeds here. Kawale. Ooh. He can boogie. He can move. Swaziland's Jose Machado. Definitely have already looked at him. Xavier Ndlovu and Malvin Mkolo. Rian Choi from North Korea would be maybe the funniest signing ever. That might be one of my favorite signings of all time if we can pull that off. He looks pretty good, too. If he accepts the trial, it's game on. If he accepts the trial, it is game on for the North Korean. So he's got 16 caps for Zimbabwe. Okay. ICU King. Chad's Matiu Shaw. Okay, no. Shalsu. All right, that's good enough for me for now. That is right on the nose. I've just got a natural sense for these, these numbers. I was worried both those injuries could have been big, but they weren't. They just wanted to get out of our week of intense physical training to get us back in gear for the rest of the season. You've trialed them too late. You won't have enough time. We can register free players whenever. There's one. Paul Govra. Blessing Sarupinda. Shadrick Niawa. Clive Augusto. Come on, baby. Zimbabwe's providing all the guys. Chakarama, Zimbabwe, and Rian Choi. Way to show your individuality, man. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Solani Ndlovu, Sipo Ndlovu, Rafael, Coutinho, Kuwali, Farai Madanga, no. Blessing Moyo, no. Matar Cisse. Oh my, dude, the 39-year-old Egyptian is still going to be good, isn't he? Ahmed Fati is still going to be a good player. Shariel Ishak is not. Paulo da Silva, the 43-year-old from Paraguay, maybe. He may be a good player. I was a lot of good trialing options of decent players. We can go hard and sign one guy that's going to make our team a lot better. A Florentine Pogba, Nasser Khamed kind of signing that can make our team a lot better. I am very enthusiastic about that prospect. Do not keep scouting reports up to date. Do not keep scouting reports up to date. Keep scouting reports up to date there. We'll run up some scouting debt on the loans section, but not the other two. Stop scouting the other two. That's a waste of resources that I should have identified a while ago. All right, so who else was left there? We were at like the 30-year-olds. Nkube, 31 year dude. Zimbabwe, I don't know if they just like let out their players or what's going on, but Zimbabwe is very responsible for the hope that I have that we're going to bring in a really good player. Honest Moyo. Oh, Mutong? Nah. Douglas Sibanda. $22 caps for Zimbabwe. I mean, you have my attention, dude. Harris Shumbu played 16 times for Congo. That's not bad. Hard Life Zverekwi. Oh, 43 caps. I might make him good enough as a more defensive right back. Petros Markey. I'm not looking for a goalkeeper. Edelfons Lima. Oh, wait. That's that Andorran dude. Who's got like 138 caps for Andorra. Wow. That's the Andorran dude. Edelfons. Everybody's down for the trial, dude. Ildefons Lima is coming to trial at Black Leopards FC. We don't leave any stone unturned. No stone unturned. We're standing up. We're standing up. I'm up. Look, it's sorry. It took me a while to get up the stairs. Honest Moyo is not good enough. Harris Shimbulu, not good enough. You know what, Ildefons Lima? I kind of just want to see what you've got going on. We are signing Shandukani Muloveji. He's coming in as our backup goalkeeper. You need two goalkeepers that you like. I've got two goalkeepers that I like. Muloveji's in on the team, and we are happy enough about it. We're happy enough about it. And a friendly's coming up against Baroka. Sounds like a good time. I'm going to leave the praise and yelling of our various training setups for later. Is this the post-marathon vertical time? I'm actually almost not sore anymore. I'm so close. But it's not, Lumberjack. But it's not. I know. Took me years. Years. But it's not butter. Sad. Sad. Where have they moved promises? I mean, they're still in home. If you just go to the home section, the promises are there. So nothing really changed. Interesting. Oh, they love the pace of Rafik Dagood. And who's offered him? The JDR Stars. Cool. Tazan Jampy's in the team. You're in the team there. And then we have Mashego. And we have Sesu. And that's it. That's our team as it sits right now after the huge amount of unloading we've done. And then these three guys are the guys that are supposed to be leaving. But hey, we've created a financially healthy situation as well. That's what it's all about. Financially healthy situation. Cummings should be dropped by Panama. Like, it's not that bad, all right? It's not that bad, all right? All he did was go on a trial in the second division of South Africa. It does not mean that he doesn't deserve to be in the Panamanian national team. Oh, we're disappointing and collapse. Well, that's no fun. It's all right. Well, that's what tune-up friendlies are for. We're tuning up. We're not a finely tuned direct Route 1 machine yet. Guess we're leaning into asymmetrical formations after the video today. Oh, I mean, this is just this, but with a winger. It's been totally successful. Once again, we're only in this tactic because it gives us the chance to utilize the talent we were able to find, shall I say. Okay, we unloaded another player, and now we've got nearly 50,000, 49,000 available to spend after grabbing the goalkeeper. This is what dreams are made of, really. Hire an intermediary. You may want to discuss this with Indu to find a solution. Come on, man. We can't afford your salary. I don't think it's a problem, and neither should you. I mean, I just told you why I think it's a problem. And I feel like that is, I'm done talking to you. You're just bad, dude. You ever notice that you're just a bad player? Okay, Lucky, Indu, and Tabong. You do have Mikado still interested, so we're just going to try and fish for that. Last two guys. That guy loves me. I think I've made a new friend with that incredibly bad guy we have on our team that we're paying $11,000 a year to do diddly squat. Yeah, Lucky's been the biggest problem. This other guy is just fine. He's totally fine. That's it, though. Never say never. We might be moving a few more people out the door. We're definitely going to take a look for some free loans. We're definitely going to be on the lookout for free loans. It's part of the deal. But I think that overall, we've improved the squad by addition by subtraction. I think we have a really concise locker room. Now everybody that's involved in the first team squad is really involved in the first team squad. I think that's always healthy. Yeah, we're in a good spot. We've improved our financial situation dramatically by unloading a bunch of deadweight players I never would have signed in the first place. You have a squad that can win the league? I'm friggin' hope we have a squad that can win the league. It feels like we have a squad that could win the league, right? Transfer deadline day is coming up, midnight today. And we have got to try and find a way to unload 2 players. All right. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Patty. What's up? You just vibing? Transfer deadline day. We don't actually get the deadline day experience, though. Sucks. All right. Hire intermediary, please. No. Ask agent. Desperate. I am trying here, man. Only 2 players. We've done far better at unloading these players as I thought. Need a cool nickname. Thank you for the 5 months. I think that's a pretty cool nickname, though. Yeah, I need a new one. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. No offers for 2 players. Well, I can't talk to Lucky Indu anymore, so I'll talk to this guy. Albina agreed to the same thing. A new club presents an opportunity for a new challenge. No. Got no interest in renewing. I don't think he cares. I'm not willing to do that. I'm afraid, look, dude. You guys just, like, like, there's a team interested in you, too. You just have to open yourself up to be available to it. Like, you just have to open yourself up to be available to it, man. That's all you have to do. Discuss generating market interest. I am desperate. Please. I'm begging you. Somebody on the planet could use Lucky Indu on their team, and it's not me. Who got that? Indewonde? Oh, no. Okay, let's look for free transfers now. We've got our loan list. Dabong Mabula. Oh, they've reduced the price, but not completely. Augustine Malinoko, they're still charging full. Mondalesa, who does play a little left back, which I guess would be valuable for the depth and the coverage. They want a little bit of his wage. How about you? Somebody in the, wow, he's getting paid $75K a year, goodness. Somebody in the Discord figured it out, Rumless. Thank you for the 13 months of the Prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the channel. Wow, Contact Center Girl, you one of the OGs, one of the big time Hammers, Contact Center Girl coming through with the 26. Hasn't just been supporting the channel with their own Prime, has gifted a ton of subs. A lot of people have started their career as Hammers because of Contact Center Girl. I just have to open myself up to play Lucky Indu? Absolutely not. I am so offended that you would even suggest that. I'm taken aback. I am aghast. A gasp. A gas. That's not a thing. So if they're not listed, then it's a safe assumption that they are going to be a full price, right? Yeah, okay. So who just got hurt? For example, Indewonde just got hurt. This guy wants $7,000. Yeah, sure. $7,000 to get a little depth at right wing, a little quality. That works for me. Zulu's the left back. We basically just get to decide what left back we want. He's the guy that's getting paid too much. Mendoncanella is the guy that's available for 8K. We do need just we desperately need somebody who can like spell at left back if we get an injury there. They've said yes to 40,000 or to 40% of his wage. So that's like $15,000 for those two players for depth, which would be very nice. So we're going to go ahead and pick up the guy that can play fullback on the left side, which is helpful. And we're going to get some coverage in the attacking midfield spots, and then we're good. And then we're not good. Then we have the one signing, the one true ring left. Team registration, both you guys. Yeah, I think we got room. We only have 70 spots left, so think we're good. Think we are good. Almost a perfect transfer window. We had to pay a little money for our loans. And we weren't able to unload two of the players that we are really excited about removing from our squad with enthusiasm. But we've got a ton of players in on trial who look like they could be good. So we should be able to add one more really talented player to our team, and then we're gone. Oi, Narkin, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 4 months. Just got a little unlucky there. Yeah, well, that was, congratulations, man. You nailed it. We're insecure financially, but we're less insecure financially than we were. And we've got plenty of room for more dudes to come flying in once we sort out this giant trial farm we've started up based off of free agents that have made first team appearances. All right. Plenty of room. Plenty of room. We've got our new contract, so we're good through next year with Black Leopards FC. We don't know if we'll be at Black Leopards FC next year, especially if we bring home the silverware here in the second division, get promotion to the top flight. It might be time to, get called into a higher arena of management. We'll see. Year 2 is where, in a club like this, you can really shape your roster. Supporter and board both love what we've done with the place. Well, I love them. Don't they know that? Yeah, it's Antalyaspor Cape Town. Maybe it's just like a Turkish local club. No idea why they're there, but we're just playing a friendly against some sort of organized opponent. But you accept an MLS job? We are so far away from being suitable for an MLS job. Yeah, I mean, I would accept an MLS job. But we are very, very, very far away from, we're studying our National B license in the South African second division right now. Sounds like the Black Leopards are a mere stepping stone. I mean, they're not, though. We are enthusiastic about our chance to win something this season with the Black Leopards. So they're not a stepping stone in that sense. Try and save us some money with the scouting. We're scouting people we don't need to be scouting, basically. Matt, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. He has the leopards purring. Well, I hated that. Thanks for checking, though. Electric love. Do. Cheslin, Lamuka, Mabula, Madonsela. Hey, is Pogba back yet? Mandonsela and Mabula are going to be on the bench for this friendly. Anybody seen Pogba? He's literally in the team. Okay, so nobody's seen him. So nobody's seen Pogba. Good. Just checking. Just making sure nobody's seen him. All right, cool. Wow, he just drew 2-2 and like did not. Okay. I got to be managing the match and then we're good. If I'm not managing the match, then we're not good. That is less than ideal draw we just produced there. One more friendly, and then we are back to the league swing of things for the rest of the season. 15 matches left. We are a point off the top of the table. It'll be a beautiful run in. Yeah, we're just sleepwalking right now. That's what we're doing. Seppo Masalela. Ooh. Masalela's pretty good. Irandro Masavu King. Wahim Onduker. Abdullahi Hassan Abdi. No. That ain't it, Chief. Now, it's this next day where we get hit with 19 expiring trials that I know we're about to find something interesting. Oh, there are the JDR Stars. The start of the season in reach. Well, the start of the second half of the season. I just never know how to handle, you know, the giant winter break. A whole transfer window where I just get to hang out. Perfect. So his brother used to go missing from Man U during matches. Hey. All right, Lucky. I'm going to offer you a mutual termination. Unwilling to terminate contract. All right, I think you're a bad influence in the locker room, so I would like to release you. Lucky Indu in particular was just frustrating me to such an extent that I have to get rid of him. Not my goat? No, I don't stand for that kind of insubordination. The other guy just didn't have interest in him and he doesn't want to leave. And he wants to play out the rest of his contract, but he wasn't so mean to me. Let this be a lesson to everybody. If you're that mean to me, I'm going to take it personally and I will cut you. Bongi Makanya. Oh, yeah, I'll put him on the transfer list, actually. I should have done that before. It's another guy that would have been good to unload. I thought his wage was like 13. I didn't know it was 18K. I do care about that $5,000. That makes a really significant difference between whether you're one of the higher paid or lower paid players in the team. All right, Lucky Indu, get yourself out of my locker room right now. The Black Leopards board have decided to block the release of Lucky Indu. There's not enough budget in the transfer budget to be able to afford it. Cool. Paulo de Silva. This dude's 44. Honestly, for 44, he's a decent player, but I do not think that that's enough. Mokoena. I don't know, man. He's an attacking midfielder, I guess. Second chance. Oh, yeah, the dream hasn't died. Ahmed Fati. I mean, obviously, he's 39 years old. He's so uncommitted, but he's still got it as a ball winner, man. He has still got it. Tremendous leadership and mentality from Ahmed Fati. Commitment to dive into the ball. He's either-footed. Honestly, he's better than that other guy. He's showing levels to the game. The other guy's 44. Ahmed Fati's 39. He's really showing him up. Shoots from distance, shoots with power. This, I mean, honestly, this looks like this would be a rip-roaring good time if he, like, drifted into... Oh, look, I just want to see. He has an agent. Are you serious? He would want 50 to 63. All right. Little high, little high, little high, little high. Matar Cisse. He's more of a young gun. Yeah, he's good. A little weak. Stamina's only 7, which is tough when you're a central midfielder. Kuali. Probably not that guy. Rafael Coutinho of Zimbabwe. 15 Zimbabwe caps for this guy. That's impressive. I mean, he's a central midfielder that is essentially just an athlete. But the thing is, I already have that guy on my team. Sipo and Lovu. Again, well, he can pass too. So this guy's worth keeping an eye on. That's why he's better. Solani and Delovu is a no. Chipunza, defensive midfielder with no actual physical ability whatsoever. He's just not really an athlete at all. Tadrera, no. Aliam Singni of Tanzania. Okay, this guy's really good. They haven't they're not acknowledging it. I don't know why. But Ali Insigni is clearly a very good player. He is smart. He is athletic. He can score. He can pass. This is a prototypical player. Only so many foreign spots? Yeah, well, the reason we're trialing all these foreign guys is because we have an open foreign spot. I think Ali Msingni is a baller for this level. I think he is going on the good list, and I think if we don't find anybody better, he's the guy we offer. That being said, this guy might be better. I'm not even kidding. The North Korean might be the best choice. Ryun Choi might be the best choice. That is a very, very well-rounded midfielder for the DR leader. Yeah, obviously the bat off the ball, the 5 off the ball hurts him singing. Yeah, absolutely. But Ryun Choi is a more well-rounded midfielder, a good athlete, can pick out a pass, very solid defender, like really good defender, natural in both the positions we'd need him to play. Unbelievably, he would be peripheral in the current squad. He's going on the good player list. Liberty Chakarama is supposed to be one of the guys, but he's not. Patrick Musaka, not good enough. Clive, my boy. Oh, he's not that good, though. His first touch is 9. His jumping reach is 3. He's an athlete with finishing. Sorry, Clive. Shedrick Niawa. Not compared to the other guys we've seen. Blessing Sarupinda. Kind of a weird player. He's a very good athlete for a central midfielder. I can see why you'd call him up. You guys be a bolt of lightning off the bench late in a game. William Lakuda. This is the DR Congo guy. I have no idea how he made an appearance for DR Congo. But he is good enough for us to keep an eye on him. He is not good enough for me to bend over backwards to sign him. Palgov is okay. Lucky Indu got hurt. Ha! Screw you, man. They're just 5'3". It's one thing to be 5'3". It's another thing to be 5'3" with 1 jumping reach and 1 strength. All right, because that means you're not even trying. Come on. All right, I'm going to go to the good list. And on the good list, we'll find 2 guys. 2 guys. Aliam Singni, Ryun Choi. Aliam Singni, Ryun Choi. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 158 159 1 Different type of player, obviously. Kind of want to sign them both. I mean, we'd have 4 foreign players. We would have to rotate a little bit, but Insigne would be able to spell the other guy. How much does he want? Does he have an agent? Kyle Charles. Oh, he must be a regular starter. He's not fully convinced of the prospect of playing for your club. Yeah, okay. That's too much, I believe. So I think it's Ryun Choi, baby. It's Ryun Choi. Hyun Kwang Suk, his agent's long-term aims to gain promotion. I will not be doing any of those 3 things. But he's okay. Oh, no. Ryun Choi, don't do that. Don't do that, Ryun Choi. Don't price me out of the move, Ryun Choi. You could make something magic happen here, man. Minimum fee release clause for foreign clubs. Clubs in a higher division. I'm going to put both of those in. And we're going to start at 41. I'm going to give you... I can't give you a bigger signing on fee than this. I actually don't know if I can afford that. I can't afford that signing on fee. So I can afford that signing on fee of 2.9. And then we'll give you a goal, assist, International Cup bonus. We'll jack all those up as high as we can. And then we will also give you the season landmark goal assist bonus at 5K. We'll do that up a few times. This dude knows that he's good. He knows that he's good. We know all this money is going to the dear leader and that this is technically illegal according to the UN, but Football Manager doesn't respect the UN rulings. Bro, you gotta move a little bit here. Hyun Kwang Suk, you're versatile. You know, you're versatile. You're this is 50% sell-on clause on Ryun Choi here. This is everything I got in the tank, man. I know it's a 5-month deal, but for the memes, man. For the memes, we got a contract in for Ryun Choi. A superstar midfielder. Ryun Choi. Somehow we've got a deal in place for Ryun Choi in the midfield. The agent said that another team was monitoring that's no. Screw you, man. From the Allsvenskan, you couldn't even be from the Superettan. Helsingborg, dude. We almost signed a North Korean player in South Africa. Really? You're going to rob the people of that? You're going to rob the people of that. That's what you're going to do. You're going to look at that situation and be like, yeah, I don't want the people to experience a North Korean playing in the South African second division. Sad times. The dear leader is against our success. The dear leader is against our success. Wait, the follow-up on your interest in Ahmed Fatih is like, wait, a team was interested in signing me. Perhaps I should explore that further. No. Ile-de-France Lima. At 44, I got to respect not giving up the dream, but you are, you're just not it anymore, man. You're just not it anymore. You got to go hang out on the B team of Andorra. You'll be fine. Eric Chipetta. You're actually quite good, Eric. You are quite the talented center back there, man. Good athlete, very technically skilled defender. Utterly lethal in the air. Hard life Zverek. Wait, what in the world? Why is this guy good? Well, he's a little unathletic, but. Gaston Simulconda. Very, very, very well-rounded poacher. Which is rare, but like for everything you need from a guy that's going to be running off the holy smokes. Am I hallucinating, or is this dude just the best player we've seen the entire time we've been looking? Ayanda Potosi looks like a legitimate... I mean, this is a guy that's good in the Championship of England. Wow. Hello, Ayanda. You gonna skim over that like he's not called Hard Life? No, honestly, dude, I've been managing in Africa long enough now to just I can't react to every crazy name I see, bro. I can't. I don't have it in me. So, like, yeah, the dude's name is Hard Life. God's Power Tower is sitting over in the corner. He'd like a word, you know. Like, I don't know. They just they go really hard with the names. I don't know what else to tell you. How about championship? And he's good. That dude totally makes a championship roster. He would not look out of place in a championship team. I might have overstepped saying he'd be like a starting player for a good championship team, but he totally makes the roster and is, you know, making 15, 20 appearances. Yeah, we're playing Bayern. We actually played them in the preseason too, and now we're playing them in our mid-season tune-up matches. All part of the experience. Let me get... I told you. I had the religious names, but that's the name of a man whose mother is on her last nerve. Yeah. What is the... That's true. Sipalele, we did not get your full attributes, so if we could please do that, that'd be awesome. And this reserve match, anybody that's like actually in the team, the rest are the subs. Okay. Well, you go out there and take care of business. I'm going to look at Sipalele. He's good. Definitely good. Just add him to the short list, and that's that. Nasser comment with a 5.4. What? I'm paying attention now, dude. What are you doing? Last friendly, then we're back to league matches. Dang it, the North Korean. That's what they're doing in the White House. Dang it, the North Korean. Not again. Are you planning to leave at the end of the season? That was the initial plan. Yeah. What? Who? My scout? My 9 judging player ability, 5 judging player potential scout. That's the one you want? A top flight team in South Africa wants that guy? What poverty league am I in? Now, the United States goes really hard with the names. The United States has awesome names. Zealand is fairly mild by comparison. The next real match is on the 18th. Nice, we won. So it's coming up soon, brother. It's coming up soon. I don't think we're going to get the North Korean, but I do. Once we confirm that we're not going to get the North Korean, honestly, do we want to just pull out of the offer and then go for the other guy? I think that's what we should do. I'm going to pull out of the offer for Ryun Choi and go for the other guy. Rest in peace, sir. Rest in peace. Rest in power. I wish you good asylum seeking in the future, my man. All right. Ayanda. Yeah, you want to be a star? That's totally fine, dude. 37 to 48's the estimated salary demand. Yeah, like that doesn't exactly look true. I'm going to be honest with you, man. I is an expert on these matters. That doesn't really look true, but I appreciate the thought that you've put into it. I do. Disappointing start to negotiations. Well, Saeed, you try running a club. Okay? Goodness, dude. Disappointing start to negotiations. You want to come here and do it? That's what I thought. Foreign clubs in a higher division. Boom. Deals on the table. We don't have another transfer window before the end of the season. Deals in place. The deal structure is in place. I hope he gets on the team before JDR Stars, which is why we've made the move. I don't need these loan reports. I really don't. They're leaving at the end of the season. We loan them out so somebody else would pay the majority of their wage. And that's okay. But we're about to add an actually unbelievable player that might even be able to push Nasser Khamed out of the team. He's definitely going to push his way into the starting midfield. Ahead of the loanee Pagier. Injury update into Wonde, 10 days to 3 weeks, but everybody else is okay. Oh, my scout rejected the offer to go to a higher league. Honestly, the way I envision that going is he's sitting there and he's like, honestly, I don't think I don't have the facilities for that. You don't have to tell me I don't have the facilities. I don't. Top league scout, dude. I lied on my resume to get this job at Black Leopards, man. What do you say? Chris, thank you for the 5 months. Thanks for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. Yeah, we don't have to go looking for a new scout, which was depressing enough the first time. So I really appreciate that from that guy. Big man, you don't have the facilities for that. Wow, what a beautiful day. We've been unbeaten today. We've been absolutely cooking. And we managed to do a giant trial farm and find a couple of really interesting players. Nearly snagged a North Korean. Honestly, found a better player after that, though. My 8-7 scout now, Nelson Mgadi. Royal AM's they're going down the list. Ayanda Potosi has signed. We're actually, very unlike me, but we're going to have an empty foreign player spot for the second half of the season because we've just signed Ayanda Potosi. Kamalo, yay, we can welcome him. Ayanda Potosi, because we can register free players. Welcome to the team, dude. My backup goalkeeper just got hurt for 3 weeks. No, this is the start of the hell. My backup keeper just got hurt for 3 weeks. That means we only have the starter or we have a grayed out keeper. Oh, I am barely over. I'm barely over, dude. Come on. I'm barely over the wage budget. That's insulting. Barely over. An emergency 1 month loan? No, unfortunately, I don't believe that is a possible move here. Cool. I just accident. What? My headphones just turned on and off? We're back. Okay. Oh, it's right before the match, so I'm going to go with... The subs, you are going to go out for... You're just not going to go out. And then Ayanda Potosi, no. Okay. So... We do need to remove these subs. We'll figure out how we want to set up our bench in a second, but my backup goalkeeper is out, which means there should be a grayed out goalkeeper generated once we get to the match. Jampies is suspended, which, that's why we bring in a left back. Honestly, though, probably the best move is to just take Mukamela and put him back there and then just go with, like, Sungwini there. And Bakoma's going to take it wide, and then we have Mabena. No, not wrong guy. That is the wrong guy. Is that Maloka? What is his name? What is the guy's name? Potosi? That's it. Potosi. Frickin' Potosi is going to play as the Metzala. The incredibly talented creative force of my team, whose name I cannot remember. All part of the experience. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's just Potosi's introduction. Yeah. I mean, honestly, we trimmed the squad tremendously. What do you mean we're going to trim the squad again? I'm confident he will fit in our plans. Did we get the North Korean? No. He got an offer from a top division Swedish team, which, again, I hate to be the one to point it out. That's against the rules of the UN. I've had to look this up for a video before, and that's why no North Koreans can play outside North Korea anymore. They say you need a scout. I noticed when you were looking at analysts, some of them are interested in scouting. You see if any of them have good scouting attributes. Some of them do, but I think they would come up when I'm looking for the scout themselves. Close to record unbeaten run. Oh, one more unbeaten match and we break the record. So that's easy to keep track of. Okay. Yeah, Hong Kwang's song was in Italy a few years ago. I made a video about, wow, both of my scouts just rejected a top flight team. They do not believe in themselves, and I am here for it. I am all about it. I support them in their lack of confidence passionately. Why on earth would we want to train that hard leading into this cup match? What's the argument there? Fortunately, we have Hungry Lions FC after our cup match. And they are terrible, or they were terrible at the start of the season anyways. They were projected to finish last, but I think they've actually had a better season than that. All right, supporter expectation, win. Board expectation, draw at home against JDR Stars. This is the worst fixture congestion we have had all year, actually. And it is because we have our Nedbank Cup first round match against Shakum, because we made the Nedbank Cup proper. Let's go get him! Okay, I can't even do a mutual termination. Well, I'm going to set him for release, and if I do that, then our our committed spending is below our wage threshold, which might satisfy. Yeah, we're on course to work within the payroll budget. Ha ha! Take that, board. You've been bamboozled. All right, did we get a generated goalkeeper? We did. Villane, short for villain. Patsisi, Pagie, Makanya, Maja Dabudu. You know, all your classic awesome dudes. When was the last time Potosi played? He played at Fulad in Iran the last couple years. Okay. Was it fun? Like, did you have a good time? Like, what do you did you enjoy yourself? Like, where were you? Did you have a good time? I'll give him 7. Hey, I want you to pick up where you left off last time out on December 31st. It is February 18th. Let's go pick up a win, all right? I don't need to sign the grayed out player. The grayed out players in Football Manager simulate the amateur elements of a youth setup. And so it's just basically bringing up a goalkeeper from, like, you know, the amateur local team that we're affiliated with or whatever. Get in, Zulu! I did not know he was getting to that. Let's go, Zulu! He scores a lot of goals. Zulu just he scores goals in all sorts of ways. Mukumela with a nice roaming cross, and he just fires his way through the crowd. Nice. Way to hustle, Zulu. Way to hustle. Mbakoma, Kumalo, Matsimbi. Matsimbi looking for Zulu. I had no problem with that. We didn't time the run up right, but that's the pass. That's what we want to look for. We want to make them play from this position, which they've done pretty composed. See, we're fine. Songweni, Potosi. Yeah, maybe you might have been able to do that in the Iranian league, bro. Not here. I wonder what the foreign rules are in the Iranian league. Go. What? That was clean, ref. Oh, my goodness. That is brilliant defending by Mukam. Ref. Come on. I mean, he's just thrown himself to the ground there. Come on, dude. Oh, that was good defending. That was a really good pen for absolutely no reason. Makavu is not an intimidating goalkeeper to take a pen against, honestly. He's 5'8". Potosi. Oh, nice. Kumalo. My center back. Well, I really did like the way we'd started the match, but that was obviously disappointing. Sungweni, good work. Well, is he on? Because if he is, this is a problem. What a block. Oh, my goodness. Did Makavu save that? No, that was a block. That was really well done by Kumalo. That dude's already on our team, by the way. Great recovery by Kumalo to send that out for a corner. Pretty disappointed in our defensive setup to allow that to be onside, but okay. We've got to be there. Yeah. All right, Makavu. Oh, great header by Sungweni to keep that from being super dangerous for us. So if he doesn't get that up in the air, that is a really awful position for us to be in. Okay, we just got destroyed. Wow. That was Potosi, too. That's the guy we just signed. Got absolutely embarrassed right at the wrong time because Mukamela was just leaving the assignment. That guy cooked us. That dribbly boy just absolutely cooked us. Things have flipped. No, we're second to the ball right now. We're totally second to the ball. Oh, that's open. Mbakoma, the right winger, spotting up down the right wing here. All right, you got to. Oh, nice move. Okay, Zulu back to Mbakoma. I actually love that. That was way too classy for us. All right, Songweni, Potosi, flubbed it. Great. Come on, Potosi. I know it's going to take you a little while to get into the flow of things. You haven't played in like 6 months, but you are very good. We're there. Kumalo, very good defending. Potosi. Potosi. That's a good ball. Comment. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. This game is clearly going to be wild. That's well worked. He gets into a pocket of space, has the quality to attack it, pick his head up, find the right pass. Nasser Khamed's waiting in front of him. Could have squared it. Did I get the quad with Yokohama? F. Marinos? You're darn right I did. Oh, that was closer than I thought. But he was on. Ooh, immediately our ball off the kick. Mbakoma, no. And then Mbakoma's just like hatcheting people. Great hustle by Zulu. He's just a winner. Always thought that about Zulu. Songwini. Potosi. Good pocket of space for Potosi. Mbakoma. Oh, first time. Probably unnecessary. We were in a pretty good spot. We didn't need to go for the gold there. All right, Potosi. Potosi's got Nasser Khamed. Oh! We're starting to see Potosi get comfortable and make a difference. He's just starting to make a difference out there. He's getting into spots. He's making plays other guys can't make. Hidden stats can increase? Yes, hidden stats can increase. Hidden attributes. Well, let's go, Malidzi. Could use a little Malidzi magic. Ooh. He's invited this man to dance. That's really nice work. Oh, Zulu was off. Come on. We can still win this. Need something from Malidzi and Mbakoma. We can bring in our other midfielder and go straight to the diamond if we want, and we want to get rid of Mbakoma. We have tactical options. This has been a match of more quality. They had like 10 minutes where we couldn't touch them with a 10-foot pole while they were dribbling, and they got a goal out of it, and obviously we spotted them a pen. Not bad from Nasser Khamed. Oh, Mbakoma, throw yourself at that. Throw yourself in there, dude. Oh, look at that. That's tremendous work. Weird deflection, but Potosi just shut that down. Come on, boys. Let's keep after it now. Let's keep after it. Bukumela. Songwini. Mbakoma. Mbakoma. Potosi. Mukumela. Oh, it's perfect. Malidzi! It's the right kind of ball. Into the right area, giving Malidzi a chance to try and make something happen. Volume into that spot. Ooh, pretty. Khamed. Mbakoma. Oh, he's gone. Nasser Khamed. Songwini. Potosi. Oh! That had the right movement on it. He hit that well. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Oh, I'm so sorry. I still haven't done the thing to set Nasser Khamed as the guy that takes both corners when he's on the field. Okay. Subs coming now. I'm big 60th minute believer. We do have some Kelo Dlamuka who's going to come in. Mbakoma's going to come off for Pachie. And Pachie is going to come inside here and be a kind of box-to-box presence. Actually, I'm a believer in the double Metsala here. Let's go. I think the double Metsala is a bit loose to base your whole tactic off of, but I think it could work here. Majidibadu is going to come in at right back. Just, you know, it's a pretty like-for-like change with him and Seppo Matsibi. Those are really the guys that we would want to bring in talent-wise, so. Let's go on to attack. And, yeah. Go get him. Pinching our midfield in. Double Mitsalas with Badije. And Potosi. I'm going to unleash Sungwini a little bit as well. Put him on support. Gonna go a little Sir Alex Ferguson and just move up to very attacking because nothing happened for 17 minutes. Pachie. Zulu. Zulu. Come on, this guy, there's no way this guy can outrun you. Force him to play the ball and it's ours. All right, Mukamela, Florentine Pogba, Songwini, Pachie. This is perfect. Zulu, center back was diving in, dude. You should have been able to get after that. Majidibadu is up, but Kumalo cleaned it up. And so we should be fine. Yeah, just follow him. Oh, no, that was a sick ball. Thank goodness. All right, Pachie. Dang it. That was a really good ball. Ooh, yes. Potosi for all the glory. He hit the post. The new signing, it just breaks open for him and he hit the freaking post. So that's the perfect ball for the corridor of death, but we're unable to create it. For some reason, only the computer's able to create it. Wow. It just broke open perfectly for the new signing. And he yeah, not enough. Oh, nice work by Majid Ibadu. And he's got the legs because we just brought him in 15 minutes ago. Oh, corner. All right. Bring it. Oh, dude. Khamed. Oh, that's a terrible giveaway by Nasser Khamed. Very well recovered by Florentine Pogba. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Pachie. Dude, they always cross the back post and nobody's there. Mukamela. Oh, my goodness. My left back. Mukamela. Oh, come on. Nasser Khamed. Oh. Potosi's keeping a lid on things. Florentine Pogba. Kamalo, ooh, cheeky ball. Nasser Khamed. Could have gone anywhere and they scramble it away. Come on, boys, stay on it. Do not cross this to the back post, please. It's like hard-coded into the game, dude. And it's because I saw somebody in the chat say it's because we don't have wingers. What a disadvantage. We've seen it 3 times in the last 5 minutes. A popped cross to the back post to no one. It's clearly something that's just coded into the game. All right, Lamuka. Kamalo, let's keep it alive now. Let's keep the energy up. Sungwini, Pachie, Majid Ibadu. They are all back there. Kamalo, no. Majid Ibadu, good. Still going. Man, we tilted the field the last 15 minutes towards their goal. We have time. We just have to hit this up the field, like, now. Just got to hit it up now. Oh, Potosi. Good first touch. Pachie. They're sprinting back. Sungwini. Oh, man. I would expect our playmakers to be able to find an opening there. We put ourselves in some good positions down the stretch, but that draw puts us 3 points off the top of the league. We're still very clearly in the top 3, which allows us a chance at promotion, but we want that league title, obviously. Oh, yeah, we have the depth at center back to turn this around. Exactly. You understand. You understand what my squad has desired this entire time, to have the depth at center back to really make a difference. The channel name, I was expecting a different accent. That's totally fair. New Zealand is actually my name. I'm not, like, from New Zealand. But that it does set a new record for most matches in a row unbeaten at 9 for Black Leopards FC, so... Nice. Even though we didn't celebrate it with a win, we did set the record, and that is obviously a great thing to be doing, so... Remember to set comment as a default taker. Thank you. Thank you so much. Corners attacking, comment default taker. Can I do free kicks attacking as well? Nasser Khamed, please. Free kick, shooting range, Nasser Khamed. And free kicks deep. They went Florentine Pogba taking them. That's fine. If they're deep. If they're deep. I don't want to drag Nasser Khamed too far away from the play. But the wide ones being Florentine Pogba's was frustrating me. Just to be an in-swinger, I don't care about it being an in-swinger that much. We don't have a lot of takers. We only have 2 left-footed players in, like, the entire team. So that's why Florentine Pogba becomes the guy that has to take the in-swinging shot. Nedbank Cup, first round proper, away against a team from the lower leagues of South Africa that's made it to the Nedbank Cup proper. So a match that should be very winnable for your boy. Look at the squad of this team you're playing. Do I want to devalue our win? Well, actually, I swear they're literally paying players almost as, like, there's a guy on the team making $73,000 a year. That's more than all but one player on my team. Their wage distribution looks very similar to mine. They look like they have a very similar wage budget. They are probably not as bad as you'd think. Very healthy lower leagues here in South Africa, so you gotta be focused. Gotta take care of business. But that is for Monday. We're saving up. That's it for today. That's for Monday. We are going to raid somebody. We're going to go make somebody's day, so do stick around for that. But thank you guys so much for hanging out today, having a good time, talking ball at the beginning, and then obviously we got through a January transfer window where we unloaded like $200,000 worth of wage, which was huge. It's all beautiful. Love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for supporting the channel. Animator, thank you for the Prime. Craig, thank you for the Prime. Biodross, thank you again for returning with the Prime in the 7 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's figure out somebody to raid. And I hope you guys have a great weekend. Should be a fun one. I hope your team wins. Obviously not possible for all of your teams to win, but I hope your team wins. All right. Let's see. Anybody we have not rated before? Is there anybody we haven't rated before? Somebody around here is going to... Somebody here. All right, I found somebody. You got a copy pasta, chat? What do you guys have? The tree is logged in. Good copy pasta. All right, I've got the raid set up. Let's go make somebody's day, all right? You guys have a good one. You have a great weekend. I will see you on Monday. Video came out this morning. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. It's exciting. Talks about tactics. See you guys. All right. Word of the day, suffuse.
Suffuse.
S-U-F-F-U-S-E, suffuse. To suffuse something is to spread over it or fill it, either literally or figuratively. The word suffuse is usually encountered in literary context. Natural sunlight suffused the room as she opened the blinds. The novel tells a difficult story, but it's suffused with, it is suffused with hope. Nice.